Hafiz TV, unique every day.
We are going to start with a welcome address, and the person who is going to be giving us a welcome address is Zainab Hamza. Please give a round of applause for her as she comes on stage.
Alhamdulillah for the gift of life and the grace to be here today. May Allah bless our journeys and make this experience impactful. Amen. Honorable guest speakers, respected parents, dedicated volunteers, and most importantly, our brilliant youngsters, the participants of the Muslim Teens Conference 2025. A very warm and heartfelt welcome to you all. It is my immense honor and joy to be with you today at this gathering of potential faith and community. Why do we gather here? Why do we, year after year, invest our resources, energy, and hearts into this conference? Why do we do it? The answer is simple, yet profound. You are our trust, our amana, and our greatest investment for the future. In a world that is moving at a dizzying pace, filled with both immense opportunity and profound challenge, our teens need a space, a sanctuary like this. A space to connect, not just with each other, but with their identity, their purpose, and their creator. This conference is a vital periodic check-in to re-anchor our values, to reignite our passion for knowledge, and to rebuild the bonds of our ummah. We invest in this because investing in you is investing in a future led by confident, conscious, and compassionate Muslim leaders. Today, you are in for an exceptional journey of learning and inspiration. This would not be possible without our esteemed resource persons, scholars, volunteers, and facilitators who have traveled to share their wisdom with us. Your presence is a blessing, and your knowledge is a light we are eager to absorb. A round of applause, please, to appreciate their generosity of time and spirit. A round of applause to our To our dear participants, welcome home. This is your conference. Do you agree? Do you agree? Mashallah. This is your conference. Engage fully. Ask the difficult questions. Make new brothers and sisters. And let your aspirations soar high. You are not just the leaders of tomorrow. You are the change makers of today. I hope you agree to that too. You don't? Mashallah. As the sponsors of this event, allow me to briefly introduce the Iqra Educational Center, our home. Iqra Educational Center, our home that extends beyond today. At its heart, we are an institution dedicated to holistic education. We provide a strong, comprehensive, internationally recognized basic education for children, nurturing their minds and characters from their foundational years. For our teens and adults, our sister institution, the Iqra Islamic Resource Center in Jawulu, adjacent the Fiesta Royal Hotel, is your dedicated lifelong learning hub. It is designed to support your journey in Islamic knowledge, personal development, family, and community life. We invite you to explore our facilities. That is our conference room, where events like this come to life. A quiet library for study and reflection. A bookshop stocked with curated Islamic and educational literature. And for your comfort and nourishment, our restaurant and snack bar. Consider the Resource Center a second home, a space to you to learn, grow, and connect long after this conference ends, inshallah. In conclusion, my dear youth, the theme of your future is written in the first word revealed to our beloved Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Iqra, read, learn, seek knowledge, and let this conference be a powerful chapter in that lifelong story. I pray that Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala blesses our time together, fills it with benefits, and makes it a means for us all to draw closer to Him. Enjoy the conference. Make the most of it. And once again, Ahlan wa sahlan, you are most welcome here. Jazakumullahu khairan, and thank you very much.
Over the next 2 days, we will engage in learning, in mentorship, career guidance, skills training and skills development, and real conversations concerning us as teenagers. That will shape us into who we want to become tomorrow as future leaders of Ghana, as Muslims. So we'll have interactive sessions, presentations from various stakeholders in the different fields, from social media to environment to entrepreneurship. So gain this knowledge from them as we learn from them. So begin our first presentation. Yes.
So for our first presentation is going to be on using social media as a Muslim teen. And our speaker is Mr. Abdul Samiu Oto, who is the Orphanage Coordinator and Logistics Manager of Qatar Charity Ghana. A round of applause for him.
Please, let's continue clapping until you get happy.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi ta'ala wa barakatuh. Mashallah, that's more like it. I hope you're all doing well by the grace of Allah. Sorry? Oh, the Alhamdulillah is not powerful. I hope you're all doing well. Alhamdulillah, but so Alhamdulillah, I am fine. Okay? Alhamdulillah, yes. In all situations, all praise be to Allah. But then you add the other situation, the other condition. So Alhamdulillah, I am doing well. Okay? All right. Are you excited to be here? Are you excited to be here? Yes. Okay. So who can tell me what we are going to talk about today for my session? Do you know what we are going to talk about? Sorry? Sorry? Okay.
How to use social media as a Muslim teen.
How to use social media as a Muslim teen. How to use social media as a Muslim teen. Is there a need to talk about how to use social media as a Muslim teen? I can't hear you. Please, this is an interactive session, okay? Social media is all about what? Interaction, right? So this is an interactive session. I'm not here to lecture. I'm going to learn from you, you're going to learn from me. Okay, it's a two-way affair. So I ask a question, if you have an idea, you just raise up your hand and you answer. Is that okay? Okay. Do we need to talk about social media as a Muslim teen? Yes, okay. So who can tell me why we need to talk about social media as a Muslim teen? Is it necessary to talk about social media as a Muslim teen? Any ideas? Any ideas? You have something? Yes. You want to talk? You want to talk? Okay. Who has an idea? Why is it necessary for us to? Okay, there you go.
Because social media plays a great role in our lives as teens, and then most of us are easily influenced by the.
Can you hear him? Sorry, can you hear?
I was saying social media plays a great part of our lives as teens, and it has a great influence on us too.
Okay. I hope you heard it this time. Social media plays a very important role in our lives, and it has a great influence in whatever we do. Anybody else? The gentleman, you're not talking. Should I come there?
Social media produces lots of information, and then most of the time we do not know what to choose, and then we just consume like garbage.
Mashallah, that's a very important point. Okay.
A lot of information are being posted on social media, so we are here to learn like how to consume the good information and to ignore the bad information.
That's a very good expectation there.
Okay, so since social media is the new normal, we need to know what is to our advantage and then the things we are supposed to put there.
Okay, so she wants to know the advantages and the disadvantages of using social media. Anybody else? The gentleman, can I have at least one from you? Any idea on why we need to talk about social media?
I think we need to know the do's and don'ts on the social media.
The do's and the don'ts of using social media. Okay, how many of you have... Okay, so let me start this way. How many of you have social media accounts? Just raise up your hand if you have any social media accounts, even if it's one. If you have any social media accounts, just put up your hand. There is no how to put up the hand. I can't see you from there. So raise the hand properly. Let me see. I can't see the hands when you do it this way. So let's go like this. Okay, quite a number of you. Okay, how many of you have more than one social media account? Let me see by hands. Please raise the hands. I want to see the hands. It's okay. All right. So how many of you are on Facebook? Let me see by hands. Facebook, let me see by hands. Don't feel shy, okay? If you have ever created an account on social media, on Facebook, just raise up your hand. Okay. How about TikTok? How many of you are on TikTok? Let me see by hands. Okay, Instagram. I've seen a specific hand that has an account on all these platforms. WeChat. How many of you are on WeChat? Mashallah. How about X? How many of you are on X? Twitter. X. How many of you are there? Weibo. Okay, the others are not. But most of you are on WhatsApp, right? Let me see those who are on WhatsApp. Let me see by hands those who are on WhatsApp. Okay, so you realize that most of you are in the Gen Zs, isn't it? You are the Gen Z, the Generation Z. Okay? Who are the Generation Alphas? The new ones, the Labubu. I like that term. The Labubus are the Gen Alphas. Do we have Gen Alphas here? There's one crying over there. The Labubu, where is the Labubu? Mashallah. So, most of those in Gen Z and Gen Alpha, and then some of those in the millennia, they are on social media. Okay? And with every platform or every software, there is a software license or agreement form. Okay? Who regulates social media? Is there any regulation for social media? You have many accounts. Are you regulated in the usage of social media? Sorry? Who regulates you? The apps regulate you. So you are the product. It's like a marketplace. You are the product. They're experimenting on you. Okay? So we are going to learn the harmful use of social media and how to avoid those dangers. And then we are also going to look at how we can use it as Muslim teenagers. Because most of the information on social media are not Islamically inclined. Isn't it? You agree with me? You agree with me? Okay. So, does anyone know what social media is? Or who can just tell me in a couple of sentences what social media is? We all know social media, right? We all use it, right? So, what is it? What is social media? Anybody? You have something to say? Oh, everybody's correct. Whatever you say is correct. Okay? Yes. Gentlemen, okay.
Social media is an online platform that helps with the sharing of ideas, thoughts, and through people.
Ideas, thoughts, and
ideas with people.
okay.
It's a platform that is used to interact with people and share ideas.
A platform for interacting with people in order to share ideas. Anybody else? Yes. I was expecting this hand a long time ago. Finally, it came.
Social media is basically how people interact and share content on the internet.
I think all the answers given are correct, right? Those who are saying yes, what did you also say? So that means you had an idea, but you did not say it. Okay. So basically, social media is a platform for virtual communities to share information, ideas, and content. Okay? So in 2025, global social media usage reached approximately 5.24 billion to 5.66 billion users, representing roughly 63.9% to 68.7% of the world's population. So those who use social media are more than those who don't use social media globally. Okay, and look at the number of users. 5.24 to 5.66 billion users. You are part of that particular statistic. Okay, so you realize that this is something that we need to discuss because it's becoming the order of the day. It has become part and parcel of our lives. Now, on social media, there are various platforms. Facebook alone has 3.07 billion users. That's the largest. 3.07 billion users. Followed by WhatsApp, which has 3 billion users. YouTube, 2.58 billion. Instagram, 2 billion. TikTok, 1.9 billion. It's expected, but very soon, TikTok will take over. Isn't it? Most of you have TikTok accounts, but not all of you have Facebook accounts, isn't it? TikTok is the youngest, right? Compared to Facebook, WhatsApp, YouTube, and Instagram. TikTok is the youngest, but it's getting closer to the largest platform, okay, because of the video content. So you see, a number of youth or teenagers use social media. The millennial and Gen Z are the biggest users, with Gen Alpha emerging. We talked about the Gen Zs, and most of you are in the Gen Z, right? In 2025, teen social media use is near universal, dominated globally by YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, and Snapchat. I forgot to ask about Snapchat. How many of you have Snapchat accounts? Mashallah. We are getting somewhere. I have a reason for asking these questions. We'll get there. About 1 in 5 teen reports using TikTok or YouTube almost consistently or constantly. Isn't it? You all use TikTok on a daily basis, isn't it? Those who have TikTok accounts and YouTube accounts use it on a daily basis, isn't it? So the statistics is accurate. Teen girls, that is 16 to 24, use more platforms, on the average 7.8, and spend more time, nearly 3 hours per day, than boys. You can see when I was asking about who has TikTok accounts, then the girls. Who has YouTube accounts? The girls. Facebook accounts. So you see that it's accurate. Girls use more social media than boys. Isn't it? And according to these statistics, those who use social media, they have about 7 social media platforms. True or false? True or false? Oh, the girls, you are not answering. You know it's true now. You have WhatsApp. You have Ajay, how many accounts do you have? A lot, mashallah. She has a lot. I could tell when I was asking, then the hand will go up. Then the hand will go up. So she has a lot of social media accounts. Are you popular? Kind of, mashallah. So the statistics are accurate. Girls use more social media platforms than boys. Boys, are you with us or you are still sleeping? Okay. Black and Hispanic teens show higher TikTok and Instagram usage. Yes, we the blacks, we use more of social media than the foreigners. That is what the statistics says. Is it true or false? Okay. So let's look at some advantages and disadvantages of social media. Can you go back, please? Okay. So I want the answers to come from you. Why are you on social media? What do you get from social media? Like I said, it's going to be interactive. I'm not going to give you everything. You are going to teach me. I also want to learn. I'm also learning from you guys. So why are you on Facebook, WhatsApp, TikTok, and the rest?
Fast communication.
Faster communication.
Yeah.
Okay. She wants to communicate faster, so she's on social media. Yes.
Social media spreads information very fast.
Widespread of information using social media. Anybody else?
To socialize.
For socialization. Thank you. Anybody else? Yes.
Making of new friends.
Making of new friends, socializing.
Okay, social media, for me, I use it to explore the current affairs in the world, as well as also put out information for people to interact with it.
So she uses social media for exchange of information, to learn more about current affairs and also to disseminate information. Gentlemen, yes, please go ahead. For advertisement of what? Items, mashallah. That's the businessman talking. Yes, sir. Sorry? To promote whatever you do. Are you the creatives? Do you have any talent? A lot, mashallah. Can we hear some of them?
I debate, I have leadership skills, I'm into tech, and so on.
I like that guy. The skills he has just mentioned, I like him. Please, I'll take your contact from here, okay? Yes, I need to tap more from you. Okay, anybody else? Anybody want? Last one. Yes.
To learn.
To learn. Mashallah. So these are the advantages. What about the disadvantages of social media? Yes. Can you speak loud?
It kind of wastes time when you're on social media.
Time wasting. This one, we don't need to talk plenty. Yes.
You can waste bad character. You can make bad character.
Okay. So you learn all sorts of bad behaviors on social media.
You face cyberbullying.
Cyberbullying. Cyberbullying, yes.
There is also spread of misinformation.
Spread of misinformation. Just as you get a lot of information from there, there is the chances of getting misinformed on social media.
Sometimes when you have to do something and you take a quick break to use social media, you end up using more time on social media than what you were supposed to do.
Doom scrolling. You end up scrolling and scrolling and scrolling. You never finish. I'll tell you the psychology behind that. Yes. Sorry? Mental health. Negative mental health. Yes. Distractions. Okay. I'm learning more from you. Some of these things I've not captured them. You see why it's good to interact. But you're not using social media, isn't it? Yes. Fake dopamine. I'll come to you for more explanation. How many of us know about dopamine? Yes, so we'll have to come back to you for explanation. Yes, Adia.
Feed anxiety.
Feed anxiety. Can you elaborate?
You see, there's this guy on TikTok Instagram that posts like, it's mostly about entrepreneurship though, but he posts like 100 videos a day. So it makes me feel like, I'm not doing anything.
So it makes you feel like you are just wasting your time on social media. He does 100 posts a day. Instagram. Wow. Okay, so like you said, for connectivity and communication, it's easier, isn't it? Back in the days without social media, you have to trek. Walk to wherever you want to send the information to before you get the information to wherever you want to take it. Or you pick a car, transport yourself to the place, and then disseminate the information. But with social media, you just sit on your bed and then send a message to someone in the UK, isn't it? So it's easier, and you're able to communicate with them. The connectivity is there. Information access, just like you said. You are able to disseminate or get information faster using social media. Business and marketing, someone said for advertisement. If you have some goods that you want to put out there or services that you want to put out there for people to patronize, you can use social media. Community and support. Sometimes through social media, we have been able to move agendas. So for instance, I have a sister who is suffering from hole in heart. A surgery is needed. Once I put it on that space, a lot of people are able to come in to support. Then again, sometimes you find like-minded people on social media, isn't it? So if you're interested in gaming, you join platforms on social media that are specifically for gaming. So you find like-minded people you can discuss your interest with, isn't it? So social awareness, yes. So if there is any, in fact, these days you see bus stop boys, right? You see what they are doing. They are using social media, right? They are putting out the wonderful work they are doing for the country on social media. Okay? And then creativity and expression. Someone said he's very creative. He does a lot of leadership skills and a few other things. He's putting out there on social media. So you get that too. And professional growth. If you want to learn more about your career objective or a career path that you want to pursue, you can use social media to learn that, isn't it? Just as social media has a lot of advantages, there are some disadvantages that are associated with the use of social media. That is mental health, just as someone said. And somebody said something. I said I will come back to the person first. Fake dopamine. Are you ready to explain now? Or I should come back? Yes, I'll come back to you. Mental health. Anxiety. Social media creates a lot of anxiety, isn't it? Someone says somebody is posting 100 posts a day. That's pressure, isn't it? There's an obedi abroad. So anything you see, you are just posting. Because somebody is posting 100. You want to be there some. You want them to mention your name. You want to be popular. So because someone is posting 100, 1 year crown, 50 crown person. So even if you are brushing your teeth, you are putting it out there. If someone is fighting someone, instead of stopping, you are putting it out there. Isn't it? So the pressure is there. It gives you anxiety, a lot of depression. When you are not posting, somebody posting, I'm posting, but they posting. You get it? Misinformation, just as our brother said, you get a lot of negative information over there. Okay? What are some of the negative information that you get on social media? Who said Ebonowa? Who said Ebonowa? Ebonowa says it will rain. He has built an ark. Is it positive information? Is it accurate? Today is 25th. Did he say 25th? Yes. Today is 25th. Yes. Is it cloudy? No. Thank you. Privacy and security is also one of the disadvantages of social media. Privacy and security. Always note this. The internet never forgets. The internet never forgets. All those messages you are putting out there thinking that it will disappear in 24 hours, it is sitting on a server somewhere. So your privacy and your security is not assured with social media. Okay? You can be angry and say something on social media or bash someone. Can insult the person, dress the person well. When you are old enough to work, your recruiter, the one you are seeking employment with, the person will go and search through your social media accounts and find that video. It means when I employ you and I speak about your negative attitude, you are going to insult me like this. Oh. So be careful of what you put on social media. Addiction and distraction. Somebody said distraction, right? The person has to tell you, do scrolling. Oh, mami share video back away. That's some of the link now saying mami share. Oh, click it so now share. Yeah, na. Next one aba. Oh, LCFO. Now next one aba. Where's CFO? And you see the psychology behind this. You know, those apps are also designed by psychologists because they want to keep you as engaged as possible. So that is why you see some websites, when you go there and you scroll out to a point, the page gets finished and you have to click another page to open, isn't it? In social media like that, you keep scrolling. There's no end to the page. So if you don't take care till your data finish, that's the only caveat. Till your data finish. So if your data is not finished, you keep scrolling. It's a waste of time, isn't it? Unrealistic lifestyle. You see somebody posting the latest abaya on social media, then she's turning around 360. You also, in fact, you also want to be like that. So the susu that you have, the money that you have saved in your susu box, you end up breaking it just to buy an abaya and come and show off on social media. Is it realistic? That money could have been used to buy something better, isn't it? But just because you are not buying the abaya because you like the abaya, it's because of the pressure the person they give. You also want to show that you also dare some. So you end up living a lie. Fake life, thank you. Soft life. And then reduce real life interaction. Just because you can sit on your bed and chat with a friend in Soto, you don't get the urge to pick a car and go to the person and have a face-to-face interaction with the person. At 3 a.m., when you are in crisis, your followers on Facebook, do you reach out to them to come and help you? Now, real life is that. You have followers. I have 1 million followers. I have 10,000 followers. Which of them will come to your aid when you're in crisis? So the real life interaction is very important. Even if you can sit on your bed and WhatsApp the person, sometimes it pays off just to go to the person and then have a face-to-face interaction. So these are some of the advantages and disadvantages of social media that we have explored. How many of you, before coming here, have taken pictures this morning? Masha. Oh, raise the hands. Don't be shy now. Some of you, even from the time you left the bathroom, even dressing, you are shooting, you are taking pictures. After dressing, that's when you stand in front of the mirror and be raising one leg and be checking out, isn't it? You've taken thousands of pictures. How many of you have posted them? Some have posted them, they are shy to say. He has posted one. Mashallah. You get it? Okay, so we have looked at some of the advantages and disadvantages of social media. Are advantages more than the disadvantages of? When it comes to social media, are advantages more than the disadvantages? Sorry? Okay, if yes, let me hear you. We are in parliament now. Say yeah. That means the advantages are more than the disadvantages. If you are telling me that the advantages of using social media are more than the disadvantages, let me hear you say yeah. What changed? So we all agree that the disadvantages are more than the advantages. Do you all agree? Is that the case, or is because of the way we use it? So that means there is something wrong with the way we use social media. That means we have to learn the proper use of social media. And that is why we are here today. I move on. Now I have some few questions to ask before I proceed. Have you ever felt your phone vibrate in your pocket, pull it out and realize there was no notification? How many of you have experienced it? That's a ghost vibration. We call it a ghost vibration. How many of you have experienced it? You are just there and you feel like, my phone is vibrating. And then that will be a reaction. Because you are expecting a lot of likes on something you have posted. Isn't it? You are expecting comments. Have you ever gone to bed at 10 p.m., decided to watch just one TikTok, and suddenly it's 1 a.m., and you are watching a video on how to build a pool in the middle of a jungle? How many of you have seen those videos? Building a pool in the middle of a jungle. The moment you watch, the other one will come. Then you are going. Then you are going. Then you keep going. Have you ever posted a photo and then checked back every 2 minutes to see how many likes it got? Feeling a little sick if the number was lower than you expected. Does it happen to you? You post something with the killer, with the poor cry, many 1,000 likes. Then you come back after 1 hour and it's only 2 likes. 2 pair. How do you feel? Very sad. Because this one day we're killing a cry. You put in a lot of effort just to pose for the camera, and then you took some nice pictures, and you're like, wait, they may real cry. Oh, 1,000 likes. I need 2. So that means there are some effects. We said we all agree that is the way we use social media that is bad, isn't it? What does it happen to, what happens to us? Why does social media affect us negatively? We have attached so much importance to it. The first thing you do when you wake up is to what? Check your phone. How many of us do that? Me, I do it. I've raised my hand. You too, raise your hand. Raise your hand. You know yourself. Hey, we'll block your accounts from here. The first thing you do is to check your phone because you have attached so much importance. You have even woken up and it's past Fajr, but you still want to check your phone before you even go and perform ablution and pray. Now we get attention fragments when we use a lot of social media. Attention fragmentation. Do you know what attachment fragmentation means? When you are watching YouTube, it gets to a time, let's say after maybe 2 minutes, then a message pops up. You want to switch and go to that message on Facebook. You are there, then another one pops up. You want to switch. Someone said, hey. So you keep moving from one thing to another to another. What happens is that you are training your mind negatively. You will not be able to focus on an important task for longer hours. Because short span. Facebook, TikTok, Snapchat, within 1 hour you have used like 8 apps. If you were asked to sit down and study a particular topic for 1 hour continuous, you'll be fumbling, you'll be having challenges. Because you have trained your mind to do short focusing. Your minds are like wet cement. They are still growing. You are adolescents, right? You are teens. The mind is still developing. So if you train your mind in this way to have shorter spans of focus, that's what the mind knows. So later when you are employed in a company and you are required to perform a specific task that demands you to focus
and think continuously for about 30 to 1 hour, then you start fumbling. Because the mind is not trained to that. Do you get it? Do you get it? Are you with me? Do you experience that? The pop-ups keep coming. Some of you turn off your data. So once you turn it on, ding, ding. I forgot the Samsung code. Isn't it? Then they will just be popping up. Then you see that you have a lot of notifications. So you jump from one to another to another. You keep going and going and going and going. You can't focus on one thing. That is one of the dangers of using social media. Now, blue light versus melatonin. You know melatonin? You know melatonin? You know it? Okay. Since you know it, I'll proceed. Or do you want me to explain it? Yes. Aha, then you don't know it. Say that you don't know it. Social media offers will be travel because we need. So that is responsible for the sleep. That is what induces your sleep at night. So the blue light from your phone generates it shoots out blue light. The screens, those screens that you have been carrying to bed and all that, they give out blue light. Now, what that blue light does is that it negates, it opposes the melatonin production. So you end up staying up awake because you are using the phone to browse over and over again. And when that happens, you deprive yourself of sleep. When you don't get enough sleep, it spoils your whole day. It messes you up. So the more you keep scrolling, and it's so intriguing that from one video, another one, a nicer one than the previous one even pops up. So you keep going, and the blue light is affecting the melatonin, so you keep staying up awake. Sometimes you realize that about one, you will share with Iqra. Once above 5. Once above 5, isn't it? So when you do that consistently, you have wired yourself not to sleep at night. Because the blue light has affected the melatonin. So it's dangerous when you keep scrolling and watching at night. Because of the blue light. You know, there are specific, let me say it this, there are specific numbers and binaries that are used in designing of social media. It learns a pattern from you and then gives you consistently that same topic. So if you realize that if you watch something on cooking, if you watch it to the end, another video pops up, you watch it to the end. They've seen that cooking and they're trying to cooking, then they give you cooking. All your videos become cooking. Isn't it? If you are someone who is a fan of football, go and watch Chelsea match. You watch highlights on Manchester United. The rest of the content that we're giving you are all based on football. Have you noticed that? They are doing that to keep you engaged, to capture you, to keep you coming back to the app. That's why I said those who design it, they are psychologists. They know how you respond. And they can predict what you are likely to be interested in. When that happens, you become a one-way person. Because you're watching the same content over and over and over again. It doesn't broaden your mind. You don't get to learn other fields. All about is cooking. All about is footballing. Meanwhile, that same social media app can be used to watch a number of informative or educative things. And once they see that you still keep watching, then they will give you more interesting ones to keep you glued to that particular page. You get it? So it narrows your way of thinking. That's what we call the echo chamber. You start seeing other viewpoints. This makes the team more polarized and less empathetic towards people who think differently. Okay? Then the privacy paradox. You think you are in a private chat with friends, but every word is data. Data is very expensive these days. People pay for your data. You'll be there and MTN will send you a message. Before you realize, another company that you don't even know is even sending you some information. Isn't it? You get random messages from random companies that you don't even know, you have not even subscribed to. Your data is being sold to them. So whatever you put on the internet, it can be sold to another company. It can be sold to a third party. So be careful what you put out there. Compare and despair. Someone has posted a picture of him sitting at the beach with a glass of, let me say, a cocktail, with the legs crossed, under one umbrella and some lazy chair, with some dark shades, and the person is enjoying life. Pressure. Also, we're calling Buko. And I overcall Choco. And I overcall Aswasi. For vacation, where would you go? Then you start feeling despair. I then medium in count, medium nipa. On me age mate, at hot chili. At hot chili. Now me waha. Me. You compare your lives to others. And what you don't realize is that some of this is every settings oh. I settings in kwa. I settings. Now my pressure kwa. Do you know how many times they've taken that video? Because they are looking for the perfect video that when it comes out, I bet show. Maybe some of you do it. Those of you post a lot. How many times do you take a video before you get one particular one that you are looking for? Countless times. Even after getting the perfect one, you want to add filters to make it look extra perfect. Isn't it? Now, me you, me feel say, oh yeah, in one shot, I know when you. I quite enjoy life. Maybe after you want to borrow it. You all understand tree, right? Yes. Sorry, I don't understand. I don't speak Hausa, so I'm inclined towards the tree more. Maybe I'll add Gan. How many of you understand Gan? Let me stick to the tree, right? Okay? So, over top pressure, because maybe the person even went to borrow that particular outfit the person is wearing. And because you have seen the person looking so flashy, so nice, then you also want to do the same thing. When you just cannot be then you feel despair. I said, me them encounter dopamine, the dopamine loop. Who said dopamine? Should I come? How do you feel when you get a like on your post? How do you feel when you get a like on your post? Where are my posters? You want to say something? Yes.
For example, if I post for, let's say, 2 minutes, maybe I post 10 right now. After every 2 minutes, I go and check whether the likes is maybe 5 or something. If it doesn't reach, I'll say, okay, let me delete it and do another one. Maybe I don't do it well. So sometimes it feels good getting the like, but sometimes
yes. You feel happy when you posted something and everybody is liking it. Everybody's commenting, isn't it? It triggers you. Like, you want to see more likes. If you go and it's not like that, then you are demoralized. But when you go and there is more, you want to keep posting. Now, that hits the dopamine in the brain. So it becomes a loop. Post, like, comment, post again, like, comment, post again. So you end up doing it over and over and over again. Because the reward is the likes and the comments that you are getting. So you feel like doing more and more of it. That's creating unhealthy pressure for yourself. It's a loop. You keep doing it over and over and over and over and over again. If you don't control it, it will take over your life. I want another question to ask. If a social media company offered you $5,000 to delete every single one of your social media accounts and never use them again for the rest of your life, would you take the deal? Why and why not? $5,000 to delete all your social media accounts. Who will take it? Those who take it, they have one or they don't even have social media account too. You have social media accounts? Gentlemen. Hello, gentlemen. Your name? Your name? I can't hear you. You are being offered $5,000 to delete all your social media accounts. Why would you take it? Why would you take the $5,000? Your name, please. Mohamed Taha. Why would you take the $5,000?
Because it's life.
Mohamed Taha says the money heavy. You go take them simple. Anybody else? There's a gentleman at the back. You said you would take it, right? Yes. Why would you take it? Why would you take the $5,000 and delete all your social media accounts?
Please.
when you take the $5,000 it's more profitable because money comes back once. Like you take it.
The guy won't look sharp. He won't look sharp. He won't take advantage of the opportunity. $5,000, he go take him sharp. He don't go think twice. Delete all the social media accounts. Anybody else who wants to take it? Yes, gentlemen.
I can live without social media, so getting 5,000 profitable.
Mashallah, I like the thinking. He can live without social media. Social media can offer to baby. $5,000 is what you're talking about. Dollars, oh, dollars. Why won't you take it? What? Oh. Have you realized what is happening? The gentleman will take the money. The women like, and the people who use social media most. Can they actually have the microphone? Why won't you take it? $5,000. $5,000. Let's be truthful. Charlie, 5,000. Women they like money. $5,000. You don't like. Why won't you take it? You can make more with the social media. So you prefer to be on social media and make more than what is being offered. Okay. Okay. Anybody else? Please give it to her. Please, I'm coming.
That same social media will one day give me an opportunity more than that. So
more opportunities on social media than the $5,000. Please give it to her.
maybe like I can post about what I do, and then it will get me some $1 million.
Some lucrative offer, more than the 5,000. Shit. Big dreams. Did you hear that? If it was $1 million, you would have considered 5,000. There's Shamano. Yes.
So if I was a rich woman, I wouldn't take the $5,000 because probably what I'm posting on my social media is making an impact on someone. So I'm not going to look at the money aspect. So I'm going to look at the fact that what I'm posting on social media has a positive effect on those listening or those watching.
What if you are not rich?
I'm
She said she was rich. She wouldn't have taken it. Hello, can you pass it to her?
So myself, for example, I use social media to make impact. I also learn with it, as well as I use it for da'wah, use it to get career and other things.
Yeah.
So if I'm on social media, you're going to offer me 5,000, I'll never take it. Because when I'm on social media, someone is taking an impact from it. And also later, I can even get more than 5,000, get what 5,000 cannot do. So
It be like say the ladies, they see the future. They are Pharisees, they see the future, they see far. The gentlemen, most of them Somebody wanted to say something. Yes.
So first of all, in my opinion, $5,000 is not that much money.
How much do you have in your account? She said 5,000 is not that much. Okay, let's listen.
I feel like taking the $5,000 is basically like right now, almost everything happening in this world is on social media, and like anything that's about communication is on social media. So taking the $5,000 is basically cutting yourself from I don't know what to say. It's basically like you're just there.
Sure, changing yourself.
There with the $5,000 because if you get it,
The person says, yeah.
you finish it, and you are going to get a job, and they say it's an online job. What will you do? Your
You've cut
$5,000 is
yourself.
already gone.
Does it make sense?
Yeah.
The responses are coming from the ladies. Gentlemen, will you change your mind? Charlie. Yeah,
Okay, so looking at how social media is going on, it's something that has come to stay.
Sure.
And it's staying forever.
Good.
And the money you are going to get from social media worth more than this 5,000K. Because in the future,
You are debating on the boy.
From this 5,000K. So me deleting on my social media account as a third person is useless because there's more money ahead, not this chicken change.
This guy be sell out. If he sell out, he saw the guys out. The brotherhood is not happy. The brotherhood is not happy. He has sold us out. Chicken change, pa. Oh, boss, start out here. We want the money right now. You get it? So, I like the responses from all of you. So, it means most of you realize the fact that social media is the order of the day. And you can see opportunities, bigger opportunities for yourselves when you keep staying on social media, isn't it? But in as much as you are seeing opportunities, remember that there are death traps over there. There are a whole lot of dangers associated with the use. So we have to be careful when we are thinking one-sided about only the opportunities that is going to come with it. Imagine it is 10 years from now. You are applying for your dream job. The employer finds a video of you from today that you thought was just a joke. Should your digital mistake as a teenager follow you forever? Should it follow you? You're a teenager. Let's say you are still growing, youthful exuberance. So you do things anyhow. You made a video and insulted the president. You made a video and insulted your leaders. And you posted it on your social media account. When you are old enough and you apply for a job and your employer, by mistake or maybe intentionally, visited your social media accounts and found this video, do you think it should be held against you? Why and why not?
It shouldn't be held against me because I'm a teenager. Teenagers do stupid things. Their mind is not yet completely developed. So what I do as a teenager, as a young, not thinking enough teenager, shouldn't affect my already now self-conscious and adult self.
I like your thinking. You are not conscious when you are saying that you not take $5,000. That one there, you are not conscious. Yes.
I think it should be held against you. Because for now, like teenagers, as of now, teenagers know a lot more things than adults at this time know. And if you do something, you know, like nothing, what is put on the internet stays there forever. And if you do something very serious, something that you know, if you wanted to do something in the future, it would affect you. You shouldn't you should get what you like. You should be punished for it.
You understand, right? Yes, you should be punished for it. That's what she's saying. Thank you very much. Okay, so, sorry, the last one.
So for me, I think they should use it to judge me because we are teenagers, we are learning, we are growing, we make mistakes.
Learn the good things.
Yes.
Learn the good things.
Yes, we do learn, but sometimes, for example, when you go on TikTok right now, we joke about every single thing. When they said this, the bandits attacking Nigerians and they want to come to Ghana, everybody was just making joke of it. Like, we always see everything to be, soft and everything. So don't use it to judge.
In Ghana, all you need is data. Then you misbehave. Isn't it? You think it shouldn't be held against you? Okay. This also goes to tell you that you should be mindful of whatever you are posting online because it can be seen in the future. Imagine you are currently the first lady of Ghana and we see an old video of you. Would you be happy with yourself? Okay, so let's move on. I think my time is up, but then I'll wrap up with a few things. Let's talk about Islam and social media. Islam and social media. The way we use social media now, is it Islamically inclined? No. Do you agree? Yes. A lot of you are saying no, isn't it? What are some of the things that we do that are not Islamically inclined? Who would like to? Yes.
Some apps like TikTok are music-based apps. So every post you come across has music in it, and then as Muslims, you're not supposed to listen to music.
You can wrap up with Q&A.
TikTok shouldn't be for Muslims.
So she's saying because a lot of the videos you see online have music content, it's not Islamic, okay?
And sometimes it's waste time. Instead of to go and pray, you're sitting there watching more videos. Once you have to pray.
You are forgetting your Islamic obligations because of social media.
So, if I'm correct, in an hadith, the Prophet Muhammad.
I like that part. Let me give you more.
When it comes to acts of ibadah, we should compare ourselves to people who are doing more, who are more righteous. And then when it comes to way of life, we should compare ourselves to those who are lower than us. But now social media makes us to see the person who is wearing the most expensive dress,
and then I just want to be like the person, and then you turn out to do things that you don't have the means to, but because of pressure and what you are seeing on social media, so you turn out doing the things that they want, and then you compare yourself to people that you've not even gotten there yet, but you are over sabi.
It's over sabi for me. Good. Anybody else? One final one. Oh, okay. 2 or 3. 1, 2, 3. Thank you very much. Papa. I mean, put before for. Do you agree? Anybody else? If there's no other person, then you have the opportunity. Okay, let's go.
Sometimes you may be scrolling and then you see something that's maybe like, in your opinion, it's funny, but then it goes against this, and then you go and repost it. They get likes, and then you see that if you repost this one now, you get the likes, so then you'll be reposting those things, and then you'll be gathering the sense for yourself.
You are gathering likes and sins. Did you raise your hand? Yeah.
The social media, now they like, you have a lot of things to see. Some things to add is like nudity. It's now like everybody can get access to it, and it's a big sin to be watching those stuff. But because now it looks common, so that people tend off to leave their modesty and try to follow those trends and stuff.
I like that.
Okay, and also nowadays the teen get access to pornographic content at a younger age, which also affect them religiously and also psychologically.
Mashallah. So, some of the context. Now, I like the fact that somebody mentioned modesty. We all know modesty. We know how Islamically you are supposed to dress. But because we want the likes, because you know when you wear your hijab the right way and you don't do some small this and that, nobody will like it. So we end up putting our modesty aside and go for content or things that are not Islamically inclined. But because of likes and comments, we do that. We'd have to be careful with that content. Because once you put it out there, imagine the number of people that are seeing it. Imagine the number of people that are being influenced by the way you dress or what you talk about. If they practice it, you get what? Just like if you have taught somebody something good and the person practices it, you are going to get rewards for it. If you also influence somebody negatively, you know the rest. So let's not put our modesty aside all because of likes and comments. And then again, backbiting and slandering. We all know it's a sin in Islam, right? You don't like to chew the flesh of your brother. But that is what we base on. We go and pick content from somewhere and then come and post it on our social media. Whether it's true or not, we don't mind. Because of social media, you have internet, so you feel like posting anything. So they say somebody has not to do something somewhere. Now so far, you put on your social media. You are spreading the lies. You are spreading the rumors. It's a sin, right? Then again, show off. Show off. Hey, check out my buyer. I bought it for $10,000. It comes with a belt, right? And look at all the grills on it. Yes, see me fly. Am I not fly? Am I not fly? Yes, you are showing off. And Islam speaks against show off. But because of likes and comments, you want to show off. Some small vacation puppy, they take you go. You go take the tickets. You can't put for social media. They give people pressure. What is that? What is that? You are showing off. And in Islam, it's not good to show off. Some small achievements you get, they put out there for everybody to see. Giving people unnecessary pressure. I beg, tone down. Tone down, you never reach there. Okay? Now, amana, or let me say keeping the privacy. Your body is an amana, a trust from Allah. Your eyes, your ears, all the parts of your body, they are amana unto you. They are a trust that Allah has given to you. On the day of Qiyamah, all those parts are going to testify for or against you. If you are using your eyes to watch what you are not supposed to use it to watch, on the day of Qiyamah, the eye will answer for itself. No, the eye will answer for you. Yes. If you are using your ears to listen to things where you're not supposed to listen to, on the day of Qiyamah, If you are showcasing your body anyhow, be careful. It's the trust from Allah. Use it in the worship of Allah, not the opposite because of likes. And because of likes and what? Comments. We have also been warned against wasting time, and social media is the chief culprit of that. Social media wants you to waste time there. Social media wants you to waste time there. So please be careful of the use of social media in time wasting. I'm just cutting it short. We should have gotten, my time is up, so I'm just trying to put, and I know you understand. Yes, in the same show of something Korea, you realize that somebody will do some small charity. No, I have large publicity. No, I have large publicity. All because of likes and comments. So that erodes the benefit that you could have gotten from that charity. You understand? Even when you are praying, somebody will go and mount camera. Oh, yeah, sorry. Now I feel 2 rack expect. Now I call setting camera. We address him. Come. We address him to polish. I'll be shiny. Pencil. Pencil. Then you. And then you. They know it. They have been doing it. Then you set tripod. Ring light. Allah. A'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajim. Mika, sorry, go on, recite it nicely. Say, in proper prayer, you don't even recite nicely like this. But for likes and wants, for likes and comments, opposite, or set a camera. So the benefit that you're supposed to get from that now I feel. So we have to be very careful. And with regards to the show off, a lot of us do it, isn't it? Yes. You want to post about the new shoes that you've gotten. The mentality is that you want the likes and the comments. But you can do it in a different way to motivate others. Or you can do it as a thanksgiving unto Allah. Alhamdulillah, my father just bought me new shoes. I pray that just as I've gotten this opportunity, may Allah open those opportunities for those who are less privileged. Make a dua for them. Remove the likes and comments from your mind. Forget them. Isn't that a better way than just put, I just bought these shoes for $10,000 and it has all this and this and this and that. So we need to change our mindset when you're posting. If the message is not going to be of benefit to anyone, let's run away from it. Think of giving out information that are educative. Think of Sadaqah to Jariyah, information that when you put out there, a lot of people can benefit from it and it will reap rewards for you. You know about Sadaqah to Jariyah? Yes. Think in that way. Not just about the likes and comments. Even if you get one like, you know you have put out a good comment. Some way, somehow, somebody will see it and benefit from it. You will get that reward. It's better than putting out a content that is not productive. Somebody will learn from it, do something negative, and it will affect you. I hope you get it. There's still a lot to say, but unfortunately, time is not on our side. Now, with regards to the scrolling, you want to say something? Where's that microphone? Just one. With regards to the using of the phone deep into the night, our advice that you don't keep your phones in your bedrooms, especially at night when you're about to sleep. Make it a point that at this time I'm supposed to be asleep, and before bed, don't keep the phone in your room. You can charge it in the kitchen. Yes, charge it in the hall, not in your bedroom, because even if you feel like urinating and you wake up and you go and urinate, when you come back, you come and scroll. So don't charge the phone in your room. Yes, Adia.
Salam
Wa alaikum salam.
Yes, my name is Kausa.
Naam.
I thought that you were just wrapping up. I'm a parent, but I'm enjoying it.
Mashallah.
And so, whilst you wrap up, please can you tell us how to keep a balance?
Okay.
Because our children have told us that, and you have also mentioned it, that the social media has its good and bad.
No.
So how do we keep a balance? Because sometimes even we that are adults are carried away.
Sure.
So please teach us how to keep the balance. So
Mashallah.
be able to use it wisely.
Thank you very much. So I think she just got us in the same topic. We are just talking about how to make the good use of social media, right? And we've spoken about the story of don't think about the comments and the likes, rather divert it into impacting positively. Like instead of posting about it, something that you are showing off, pray that others also get that opportunity to be impactful. And then I also said that instead of using the phone deep into the night, one thing that makes it easier for us is because it's near us. We are charging it in the same room that we are sleeping. So it becomes easier for us to just grab it and say, I'm checking one video. By the time you realize you've checked about thousands of videos. So charge the phone in the room, in the living room or in the kitchen or somewhere that you are not sleeping in the same room, that you are not sleeping in. Okay. Then another thing I would also say is that when you are following pages, follow educative pages. I'm saying it again. Follow educative pages. Okay. There are a whole lot of people who have created pages. Some are for good deeds, some are for other stuff. Okay? Don't try to follow most of the entertainment pages. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? Who is Mr. Beast? You know Mr. Beast?
Yes.
What does he post about?
Now help charity.
For now charity. Okay, how did he start? I can see you are well informed. I'll come for more support from you. Okay, so follow content that is productive. Alright, follow pages that are productive. If you keep following the entertainment ones, they'll keep giving you more entertainment options, more videos with more things. And you see, now they've realized that even in music videos, if a lady does not dress half naked and shake, they will not like the video, or the video will not trend. Okay. So they intentionally bring those things because they know that is what will attract. If you watch the highlights or reels on Facebook, you see that they'll show just a picture of somebody with a big behind, just to attract you to go and watch. Isn't it? They'll post things that will call on you to click on those things. So that's what I'm saying. Don't follow negative pages. Follow pages that are more productive. I hope you get it. Okay, I still have two more to add, but I'll pause here and then take some three questions. Or let me make it balanced. 3 from the ladies, 2 from the gents. The ladies are still more. Okay, yes.
So personally, I use social media a lot.
I can see.
Everything I do, like mostly is on social media, so I'm always active there. And sometimes I post stuffs. Someone can DM me personally, going against it like fully, just throwing dirty stuff at me and other things. And when I'm trying to come over it, sometimes it gets to me very much that I have to like sit down and think about it. So I want to ask right now, if you're on social media and people are trying to cyberbullying, for example, like how do you come over it so that it doesn't get your mental health?
Is there anyone who has that same problem? I'm surprised. Cyberbullying is everywhere.
No, not my.
Has anyone else been cyberbullied before? You have. How do you make you feel? But are their comments accurate? Is it on point? Do they have a case?
Okay, so let me. So I posted one hadith and then I interpreted it in a way like, oh, the prophet said that every girl is like a daughter to the prophet, so men kindly treat the ladies well. And it went too viral that people were like, are you okay? What do you mean by that? What I'm trying to say, like, women should go down for you. What do you mean? I know the one's supposed to like give everything. Then there are all sorts of attacks.
Okay. If you have the intention of posting to educate, then I think this is rather an opportunity for you to educate. Don't feel sad. What you posted is an hadith, right? And you still stand by it, right? And you can argue for it anywhere you are called on to argue for it. So if someone is cyberbullying you because of that, educate the person. The person is ignorant. You are not saying that men should kowtow for women. But what you are trying to say is, then you move on. Try to, instead of becoming angry and reacting negatively, rather putting more effort into the education. Maybe the person didn't understand the content, or the person didn't understand your point of view. So rather use the opportunity to educate the person to the light that you want to shine on them. Okay, so don't take cyberbullying attack. As you all know, social media, or let me say, social media is like a virtual lifestyle. If the person they diss you for there, you know they cut your coat. If they touch you, they write for your face. Forget them. Just try to be positive. Try to educate positively. Okay? All right. Okay. Any question from the gents? The gents, just 2 questions from you. Okay, one here, one more. The ladies, we have 1, 2, one more, 3. Mashallah. Okay, so Aja, please go on. Come out.
You know, sometimes you see those like Muslim like TikTokers, like they try to do like a day in a life as a Muslim, what I do. And you know, sometimes they do some things that like, or they wear things that are not Islamic.
Good.
And sometimes the things they tell other Muslim ladies are like, I don't think it's Islamic. For example, a woman in Islam saying that from what she knows, Islam is downgrading men. Islam is downgrading women. Islam is against women. Islam doesn't support women empowerment. Islam doesn't this. Islam doesn't that. And you want to like educate her, but then you feel like in her view it's going to be like cyberbullying because you are going against what she's posting, and it's as if you are being rude to her. So in that case, how do you like advise that person, or how do you comment on that particular video, or do you just leave it?
You have to do your research. Whatever she's saying, she might be saying it out of ignorance or from out of experience. So you do your research, get the right facts, and then go into a DM and educate her there. Don't put it under the same post that she has posted. That is when she will see it as cyberbullying. And you have a whole lot of people going back and forth on the same topic. So it's better you do your research, know your facts, get your references as much as possible, and then go into a DM and educate her there. If you're able to convince her, you have won some rewards for yourselves. Even the intention or that, sorry? You use social media, right? Not everything is right. So after you've gotten the information from the internet, go to your ustaz or your malam or mualima, and then ask them for their views on it. They will guide you in the right path. Okay. Gentlemen, last 2 questions.
So you made mention about the third person, and software engineers, when creating this kind of apps, they tell you that you have your own privacy, no one is getting access, but back there they saw your information. So regarding the privacy, what are you to say about that one? And also they tell us to fill in, maybe I agree with all the privacy, your data will be secured. So like, what do you have to say about that one too?
Regarding setting up a Facebook, a social media platform?
Yeah, so you see, they'll tell you privacy settings, maybe there's no third person who's going to see whatever you're posting, but background they send it out.
You're a tech guy, right? You know they will say it to you, but in reality we've seen that is not the case. They will still end up doing it. You don't have that amount of money to sue them. They are bigger. Facebook, you large past Facebook. So it's better you protect yourself. Sensitive information, like some of us, we do put our home address on social media, right? Even our house, we take pictures of our house and put it there, right? You are selling too much. You are giving them too much access to you. Okay, now if somebody wants to find out something about you, it's easy. The person just needs your name, your username on the social media, your social media username, be it Facebook, TikTok, anywhere. Once they get it, they have half of the information, or maybe almost about 70% of the information they need about you. So be careful. Some of us will post too much. As if setting up the profile is not enough, you go ahead to post a whole lot of things about yourself. This is a day in the life of a Muslim. Is it not their house they show? They've shown where they live. And they've shown where the place that they go to. If I want to track them, it's easy for me to track them along those lines. If I want to harm them, it's easy for me to harm them. So you realize that somebody is a social activist. The person is online talking about something seriously. By the time you hear somebody has gunned them down, it's because they put too much online. So be careful of putting sensitive information about yourself, about your identity and everything on social media. If you can stay away from it, stay away from it. Your profile picture, don't even use your own image. Just find something, nature, something about nature and use it for your profile picture. And if you have any of your address on your social media accounts, please go ahead and delete it. Yes, when you delete it, it's not entirely gone, but it will be gone from just the users, but we know that in the server there's a footprint somewhere. Okay, so stay away from putting a lot of information about yourself, especially on your identity on social media. Okay.
You know, today is Christmas Day.
Mashallah.
We can receive a Merry Christmas from our friends. Whether it's halal to reply them, thank you.
Boss, you put you for tight corner. I won't be able to say whether it's allowed or not. I don't have that in-depth knowledge on that. So please forgive me. Why? I will go do my research then come back. I beg. This tight corner they put me. Once they put me on social media, you see the backlash. Hey, Anna, one speaker at a Muslim Teams conference, they can say, hey, haram, hey, there. I beg, make a day where I be. All right, Hadia. Okay, all right.
Salam alaikum. Our sister over there, I think it's Khadija, somebody was talking about cyberbullying.
Halima.
First mentioned that you should use it as an opportunity to educate people better. You know, sometimes you can be posting a very useful content, but the content is probably touching a nerve or somebody, it actually goes against that person. The only thing the person can do is to attack you, either to deter you from posting such similar contents or to make you feel unsure about the content that you are posting. So like he says, make sure you have enough information so that any time that somebody comes to attack you based on the content that you have posted, you'll be able to stand your ground and educate the person well. So for people that post information, educative information, make it a point never to attack back. Every single time you post something, don't forget that there's always a Judas among everything. So one person, or whether it's one or more, there will always be people that will come and attack you. So arm yourself before you put out any content on social media. Thank you.
Mashallah. This one is Judas is lettuce, not Judas is carrot. All right, so I think that was the last question. Oh, comment. Let me just give you this opportunity. This is the final one, please. Please give it to them.
Okay, so this is like something that was shared here on people using, on putting their home address on on your social media platform. So I'm into the tech field actually, and this is illegal, but mostly if I have access to your IP address or something, it's easy to have access to every image you have posted on the net. So I'm just sharing this that if you are here and you have like some images that are not good, there's a site that is there where if I have access to that place, I can find every single picture you posted since you had access to social media. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yes, so like you said, the internet never forgets. There's a digital footprint every time. Okay.
The gentleman that has the question on the halal, I can emphasize on that, so we should skip that question.
Okay, so you want to do that right now? Okay, so our brother has a comment on the Christmas halal issue. So I think he wants to address it.
So with regards to greetings in the month of December, when a non-Muslim tells you something like Merry Christmas, what's the meaning of Merry Christmas? Christmas itself is a celebration of the crucifixion of Jesus Christ, which we Muslims don't believe in. So in order to maintain that form of goodwill and that form of communication, so our Christian friends will say, and when it's Eid time and they wish you, when you wish them also they wish you reply back or vice versa. And then when it's time for their festival in December, they say Merry Christmas and you find Muslims. So phrases that are less ambiguous, something like Happy Holidays. Okay, so when someone says, okay, Merry Christmas, you can respond by Happy Holidays. You still acknowledge the fact that you're in the festive season, although you don't acknowledge the fact that what you celebrate Christmas. These little things are things that might put us on the wrong side of our deen as Muslims. So when someone says Merry Christmas, or Happy Holidays, or Happy New Year, just to be on the safer side. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So in a nutshell, we've talked about social media. We've talked about the fact that in as much as social media has some advantages, there are disadvantages associated with the use. And we all agree that social media itself is not anti-Islam. It is the way we use it that makes it controversial when it comes to Islamic principles. And we've looked at a few things that we can look at, some principles that we can look at, like modesty. We can look at modesty and then make sure that whatever you post out there is modest enough to be shared. And then we can look at what we are posting, the idea, the brain behind, or the inspiration behind whatever you are posting. If you are posting for show off, please stay away from it. Rather make it something inspiring for those who are less privileged, who haven't gotten that opportunity. Make dua for them so that they can also get that kind of opportunity. And then we have also said that be careful of the kind of information that you put out there on social media, because the internet doesn't forget. If you have further questions, I'll still be around. You can see me later and then we'll discuss further, inshallah. Thank you very much. My name is Abdul Samiu Otu and I've been your speaker for today. Thank you.
We move on to our next presentation, which is Youth and Environmental Sustainability, the role of we Islamic youth and teenagers in promoting environmental sustainability. And our presenter is Ms. Rahilu Idris, who is an environmental specialist, who is an environmental sustainability specialist. So let's welcome her with a round of applause.
Assalamu alaikum. All right. Please, how many of us here are from Tamale? Just for the sake of this program, not those from Tamale but lives in Accra, but for the sake of this program, you have to travel all the way to Accra. Nobody? Oh, wow. So I want us to take a moment and then we realize how fortunate we are to be part of this program. When I reposted the banner of this program on my status, I had a lot of people contacting me from the north, that's Tamale and then Kumasi. They all wish they were able to attend this program today, but unfortunately, I think due to distance, they won't be able to attend. But for us in Accra, I think we are very fortunate enough to be here. So let's give a round of applause for all of us to be here. So today we are here to talk about youth and environmental sustainability. How many of us here cares about our future? How many of us care about our future? Hey, I see some hands. Oh, if you care about your future, boldly raise it. Okay. I still see a number of people whose hands are down. Does that mean we don't care about our future? So why are your hands down? Why are your hands down? Okay, so environmental sustainability is to tell us whether we are going to have one or not. How many of us here have heard of environmental sustainability? Show by hand. Before the start of this program, I listened to a couple of you saying that you wanted the program to be interactive. So that's exactly what it's going to be. It's not going to be a top-down lecture. I'm learning from you, as the presenter says, and then you are also learning from me. So it will be very interactive. So show by hand if you have heard of environmental sustainability before. Just a couple of people. And then show by hands if you haven't heard of anything about environmental sustainability. You haven't heard anything about it before. Okay. So for those that have heard something about environmental sustainability, can you share a word or two with us about what you heard about it?
I know as human beings we are part of the environment.
Yeah.
So there are some practices we can do to help sustain the environment or to help keep the environment good for our living.
That's good. So there's no wrong or wrong answer. So everybody share your opinion. Should I use, or there will be another mic? Okay.
Environmental sustainability, from my understanding, is the way we use natural resources within our environment in order to protect the way we protect the natural resources in our environment, as well as making good use of them.
Okay. Let's give this one. Any other? The women are championing this discussion. I'd like to hear a word or two from the guys. Like I said, there's no wrong answer.
Environmental sustainability is making use of the resources of the environment without affecting the future generations. So our activities or actions won't affect the generations to come. That's environmental sustainability.
You are a pro on this.
I would say it's the usage of the natural resources to meet human needs.
Okay. So I have 3 definitions of what environmental sustainability is. All that you have said is all in these 3 presentations. So we have environmental sustainability means meeting our needs today without compromising the ability of future generations to meet theirs. In other words, you can also say it's about enjoying what we have today. That is the food, the energy, the water in a way that it doesn't steal from our future. So if at all these 2 definitions are still ambiguous to you, then consider the last one, which is don't use today in a way that it ruins our tomorrow. Can we repeat it? Don't use today in a way that ruins tomorrow. Again. Don't use today in a way that ruins tomorrow. Awesome. All right. Can we move to the next slide? Okay, so I have a scenario for us in a way that we practicalize it in our everyday life. So assuming Earth is a giant battery, and in this battery, anytime we cut down trees, anytime we pollute our environment, anytime we misuse resources, the battery of this giant Earth, it reduces. So you have your phone, for instance, you see that sometimes your phone is 100% and it can reduce as much as to 0%. So let's assume that anytime you cut down the tree, it reduces it from 100 to a certain level. You pollute the environment, it reduces it to another level. And then you misuse energy, it reduces it to another level. So at what stage right now will you think Earth will be? What percentage of our battery do you think it will stand at?
Negative 4%.
40 to 50%. But I want to hear the thoughts on the negative. You said negative what? Negative 4. Or why do you say negative 4?
Because pollution do not start today.
That's why I think it's negative 4.
Yes.
Okay. Any other here before we go to my lady over there? Do you think our Earth's battery is 100%? Or is 0%? I will take for you. Any other here? Oh, those are the back. If you don't answer, I'll have to pick somebody. A lot of you said you wanted this session to be interactive, so let's make it interactive. I want 2 guys to give their opinion, then we can go to the ladies. Okay, there are some other guys over there too. There's one here. Okay. It's your hand up. Sorry? 60%. Why do you say 60?
I think there's still some parts of the earth that we experience.
Okay, I like that. It will be 1%. Why do you say 1%?
Because they've been doing pollution.
They've been doing pollution. That's great. Now let's come to our ladies.
I think that Earth's battery will be like around 0 or something like that, or like anything 10 or 5%, because currently there are some places in the world that are very polluted, like air pollution, water pollution, land pollution, and the world doesn't stop. Like we keep on releasing fossil fuels and all those stuff. So in the next 100 years, we probably won't even get proper oxygen to breathe, and there probably won't be enough trees because we keep on cutting down trees to create better furniture, to power companies, and they keep on saying environment this, environment that. Meanwhile, they are cutting down trees to do that environment thing they are doing. So in 100 years, if the earth were to be like a giant phone battery, I don't think we'll be anywhere near 10%.
Okay, thank you. One last one before we continue.
I think it will be around 12%.
12?
Yes.
Wow, okay.
Because as much as people are distracting the environment, there are people who are trying to build it up. But then it's not that much. So
okay.
I would say 12%.
Okay, all right. Thank you so much. So I think we've all expressed different opinions about how we think the Earth's battery would be at. Some of you are saying negative, some of you are saying 0, and then I think most of you are also generous enough to say 60% and 70%. So the figure you have mentioned is just to explain how you think that the Earth has already deteriorated. But I think we have collectively agreed that we are not at 100%. Should we say we are at 0%? Okay, so that's an unpopular view. We are not at 0%. What about the negative? If we are not at 0, then we are not at negatives, right? So now what we do from now would rather determine where we are moving towards, whether we are moving towards 100% or we are moving towards 0%. So the next discussions is very crucial. Okay. So now I'm going to show you the everyday activities that we do that is likely to bring us towards 0% or towards 100%. What do we see on our screen here? The first one. What do you see? Can somebody read it out? These are our everyday activities that is likely to influence our earth battery. So this will show whether we are heading towards 100 or we are heading towards 0. So, okay, please can you read out what you are seeing the first? Okay, there's one. All right.
Water, leaving tap running whilst brushing in ablution.
Okay, so can you explain, or can another person explain why this means we are affecting the battery and then it is heading towards 0%?
Okay, so first of all, water is part of the resources we have in this planet. So the more the resources are, the more the shortage of every resource, the more the planet is draining from its energy because it cannot be replaced.
Okay. Why do we think water cannot be replaced?
Okay, so I don't think water is something that can be easily depleted because it makes up 70% of the earth, but it's still not good to waste it.
Okay, thank you. Yes, you are right. So water cannot easily be depleted, but if you put all the waters together, we have fresh water percentage, which is just about 3%. And then 97% of water on earth is seawater. So basically with seawater, you can only use it as coolant for those of us in the tech or IT industry. So that's why you have these telecom companies run their cables under the sea to use it as coolant. But besides that, you cannot drink water, seawater. You cannot use it to water your crops. You cannot let animals drink seawater. You can't use it to wash, neither can you use it to cook. So the only water that is available to us is just the 3% fresh water, which is why we shouldn't misuse it. According to UN statistics, we have about 1 out of every 4 does not have access to safe, secure drinking water. So literally in Ghana, 8 million people do not have access to safe drinking water. So that's why we are saying that when you leave water running through the tap, for instance, when you are brushing your teeth, for those of us that are fortunate enough to have water running through our taps, you open the tap, you are brushing, and then you allow a lot of water to run out. When you can just close it, fetch a cup, and then you brush your teeth, but we leave the water to run out so much. So that's how we are depleting the water. And then for us as Muslims, for those of us that use the ablution can, it's easier to regulate the amount of water you use when you are performing ablution. But those that have access to running tap, you open the tap and the same thing applies. So whilst you are washing your hands, the tap is running. Whilst you are washing your arms, the tap is running. So 2 ways you can do to minimize losses here. You can either reduce the flow of the tap to the barest minimum, or you close it. Anytime you need it to flow, you open it, pick sample, and then you close it. About 1400 years ago, our Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam already cautioned us, and then he said that when we are performing ablution, we should be able to use water to the minimum. Who would have known that in this our Gen Z era, that advice will still be useful to us. So he was already lecturing us on sustainability. Are we there? Okay, so now let's talk about food. What is wrong with this picture? The next item, even food matters. Throwing away food is wasteful. What are we seeing here? Maybe
This is seen as a waste because in many parts of the world, there's high food insecurity. Food insecurity is where there's not enough food to feed a certain amount of people in a certain area. And wasting food is like It's not something that is like it's necessary that you have to do it. It's actually a bad thing because some people take food that they won't eat. They take a little. Maybe
I like that.
They think they are hungry, then they take food. They take just a little bit of it and throw the rest away. Some people don't have enough food or any food at all to eat. So wasting food is not bigger than what you were wasting.
Exactly. Yeah, I don't actually need to add more, but just a little because you basically explained everything. Yes, so food is a precious, let me say, material that Allah has given to us. You understand? Food is a blessing. You agree with that? Because a lot of people don't have access to food. So if we have access to food, we should count our blessings. So there are instances, you know that maybe you just take 2 scoops of rice and then you'll be okay. But they are serving you 3, 4, and then your mouth is shut. You are waiting for them to give you as much as possible. And you either go and consume all, though you are not wasting because you are consuming all, but health-wise, you did not have to actually consume 4 scoops. Maybe just 2 would have been enough for you. Another instance is, especially when we go for parties and then buffets, you see a lineup of food items, maybe 10, 15. You see cake here, you see pizza, jelly. You don't take some of these, but because they are lined up, you necessarily go for them. You see how we are wasting food? But probably you just know that me, I like only my jollof. So go and take your jollof, take your chicken, and then leave the rest. But you make sure you touch on everything till your plate is full, and then you can't even eat all. In the end, you are either pouring it away or you just leave it there, waste. So essentially, food that would have been meant for, let's say, 100 people, just 10 people are consuming it, and then they can't even consume all. They end up throwing a chunk of it away. So apart from its wastage, something that could have fed more people, you are also doing damage to yourself if you force yourself to eat what is not required of you. I saw in some hadith somewhere, I don't know, maybe the malams here will help us. It's like when you are eating food, you should literally divide your stomach into 3 chambers. One should be filled with food, one should be filled with air, and then one should be filled with water. Okay, many of you are relating to that hadith, yes. But sometimes we essentially fill our stomachs to the brim such that there's no space for us to breathe again. Even water, we have to wait for like 1 hour because the entire stomach is filled that there's no longer space to drink water. So this already goes against our moral obligations. For the last 2, I'd like the guys to help me with that. What do you see on the 3rd one?
It's plastic materials.
Okay. Any other thoughts on it?
So like I'll take this as water pollution.
Instead of using plastics that could just be used and then thrown away, we could go back to using papers, paper bags, reusable bowls like wooden bowls instead of using the plastic ones because they don't disintegrate. They are made of synthetics. They don't disintegrate. So we could use things that when we throw away, we know that they are going back into nature instead of using things that would pollute the environment.
That's amazing. So when it comes to plastic, I won't talk much about it because at the end of this presentation, I actually have a video to share on this particular slot because the issue about plastic far goes beyond what we are seeing here. So the basic thing I would just say is that when it comes to single-use plastic, we are talking about the disposable spoons, our takeaway packs, the rubbers, those packaging, or you go and buy your watch, they put it in rubbers, those kind of rubbers, the one-time use, disposable cups, and so on. So we are basically talking about the single-use plastics. So let's assume yesterday, all of us bought food in plastic. You can imagine the amount of littering we've done to the environment. You understand? So we'll get back to the plastic issue. So the last one.
So leaving the electricity on whilst the room is empty. So by doing so, it's producing heat and also wasting the resources that may be used to produce more energy for the future or maybe for better use. So instead of we turning it off, we normally leave it on, wasting it and also producing heat which leads to global warming.
Thank you.
So basically, he has said everything. A lot of us are here, but most of us did not even turn off our lights whilst leaving our houses. So essentially, the energy is running waste at our homes whilst we are seated here. And remember, it's not everybody that has access to electricity. So whatever we are given, we have to appreciate it because it can easily run out. And then leaving your electricity too on, like he has said, it generates heat, which contributes to greenhouse warming. You understand? Okay, so these are just a few of the little actions that we do that affects our environment. So apart from these few acts, there are more, but it's at our level. I don't want us to go there. So let's focus now on these few items. So as these actions affects our environment, such little actions too can also improve our environment. So our next slide will be talking about what can we do to ensure that our battery is tilted towards 100% and not 0%. Okay, so we are looking at to cut down on single-use plastics. Any thoughts on it? How do we cut down on the use of single-use plastics? Someone mentioned it before. Can the person repeat it? How do we cut down? Over there. Yeah.
So let's say if I was to buy food outside, I'll buy it in a pack. But then I know that I have bowls at home that I could just take to the place where I'm buying food and I just buy it inside. Because at the end of the day, the pack is going in the bin. And then it's like I have polluted the environment just by buying in a pack. So we could switch to either taking our reusables to buy food, or we could use things that easily disintegrate, like wooden bowls, wooden spoons, paper bags. We even have paper bowls that have been laminated. We could use those ones instead of using plastics that will cause harm to our environment.
That's true.
So I'm just going to add up to what she said.
Okay.
So let's, just like she's just said, the bowl and stuff. So I'm going to talk about the water bottle.
Okay.
Yeah. So we have now the water bottle is designed such a way that it's like a vacuum. It can contain cold water for a long time and then or hot water. So instead of buying plastic, bottled water and those things, you can easily use a water bottle. Yeah.
Okay. So that you can refill it anytime you want. Yes. Any other thoughts? You don't want me to look at you again, eh? Any other thoughts?
I think with the plastic, with the bowls that we can bring from our homes to buy food, we not everyone can bring bowls from their homes to buy food because sometimes it's not convenient. You're going somewhere and you can't carry a bowl along. So I think we should go back to using the leaves we use, like when you buy wachi. So we should encourage like those who sell food to package it and then make sure it's clean so that we don't contract diseases.
Yeah. Thank you. I want one more submission from the guys here.
We should use cups made from flour, and we should use plastics like soap bottles made from bar soaps with the liquid soap inside the container. So when you are done using it, you don't have to throw the container away. You can use the container as hand soap also.
Okay. All right. So he's basically saying that we should, as much as possible, be able to use a container in different ways, several other ways, instead of just using it for one purpose and then throwing it away. Yes, so as my sister said, if we are able, let's go for materials that are recyclable. Or if you have a container for food, bring it along. If you are at a place, as my sister is also submitting, you don't have the ability to come along with a container. Maybe you don't have a choice, and if the leaves are not available and they put it in a disposable container or a bag for you, you accept it. But the most important thing is that once you are done, you should be able to trash it well. You go to certain programs and then you have different dustbins. So there's one they will say, put organic matter here, put maybe plastic containers here, and then put maybe my metal containers somewhere else.
So when we segregate it that way, we are able to recycle it well. But in instances where we litter it everywhere, it gets into the landfill and then it becomes very difficult for us to recycle. All right, let's move to the other item, eco-friendly transportation.
Using environmentally friendly means of transportation.
Yeah.
Vehicles that do not pollute the environment. Example, electric cars, bicycles and motors that do not emit greenhouse gases into the ecosystem to reduce the amount of carbon in the environment.
Okay, so when it comes to eco-friendly transportation, it includes options like walking, biking, usage of public transportation, and even using electric and hybrid vehicles. This reduces the rate at which greenhouse gases are emitted and reduces air pollution, which contributes to a healthy environment for us.
When we are producing these eco-friendly transportations, we pollute the environment. And after that, we are creating something that do not pollute the environment. So how does the eco-friendly transportation helps us in environmental sustainability?
Come again.
So when the factories are producing the batteries for this eco-friendly transportation, they make a lot of pollutes that pollute our environment.
Yeah.
After that, they produce something that helps our environment.
Yeah.
So how are we going to balance the two? Because we are destroying it at the same time trying to replace create something good. How are we going to balance these two?
Yeah. So you understand this concept of carbon credits. I didn't want us to go deeper into that. So companies that releases a lot of pollutants into the environment, they are also mandated to establish means in a way that negates this pollution into the environment. You understand that concept? I don't want us to go far into that. But basically what all of you have said is right. We can switch to alternative and sustainable means of transportation, such as the electric cars, and then biking for short distances. But the goal is not to say that we should avoid the use of ordinary diesel or gas-powered vehicles. We can do that as long as all these measures are not fully available to us. The most important thing is that we should cut down on the use of gas and then gasoline-driven vehicles. Sustainability is not to say that we should avoid the things that we are naturally inclined to, but we should do it in a way that it doesn't affect the environment heavily. So we head towards sustainability in a very gradual manner. We can't just wake up one day and say, no, none of us is going to use gas or diesel-powered vehicles. No. But as much as possible, if I'm going for a 500-meter walk, 1 kilometer, I think it's better I walk than to easily switch to a car. Do you understand? Because every time you start a car, it releases a lot of harmful chemicals into the environment. So even if, let's say, 50 of us want to move for 1 kilometer or 500 meters distance, it's better we use public transport. Because in that sense, the emission will just be once. But if we all decide, all 50 of us, we are all starting our cars from one place to the another, you can imagine the amount of pollution that we are releasing into the environment. So like I said, sustainability is not for us to stop doing the things that makes our life easy, but it's to cut down on the things that makes it wasteful or it affects the environment. Yeah. So let's go to the third one. How often will you wear it? Smart fashion choices.
Okay, so the world is always evolving. New fashion trends, different clothes wears, new brands bringing out clothes every week. But then you don't really need all those clothes because it's like when you look at so the best. So excuse my house. You look at so the best thing to do is you get something that is timeless, something that you could wear for a long run, and then also if you have clothes that you could repurpose it into other clothes. That's what my mom does. Let's say she has a clothes that she feels like the style is not really that timeless. She could just on-hem it, then take it back to the fashion designer to just sew a new cloth. And it's like she's keeping her money at the same time reducing fashion pollution, because most of the times, most of the clothes we wear and throw away ends up in the dump, which is polluting our environment. So the best way is to get something that is timeless and also manage your money wisely.
Thank you. I think our time is running out. Yes, so basically you have said it all. What I just want to add to it is that yes, one lady here was mentioned that now it is a social media pressure. You buy this dress and the following day you are seeing a more expensive one, so it makes you feel that the one I even bought yesterday was inferior. Even though it's of good quality, you still like it, but the fact that there's something more expensive, you are always searching for the next high. So yes, it's not a bad thing if you can afford, though you are wasting resources. But anytime you are able to afford more dresses, always ensure that you give out your old dresses to other people, friends, family, or people in your community. Or you can remodel it, as she said, to become something else, something more fashionable. If it was a straight dress like an abaya and then you think that it has run out of fashion or you don't like to wear it that way, you can easily give it to a seamstress and then they will remodel it. They will have a way to redesign in a way that it still has that fresh look. So you don't need to buy new ones every time. Because these clothes are also made from depletable resources. So every time we are buying, it means that we are increasing the demand for them to mine more resources to be able to produce our clothes for us. So the goal is for us to meet our needs. But let's ensure that in meeting our needs, we do not harm the environment so much. And then apart from giving it out to other people, if you also litter it in the environment or you put it in waste, then some of these clothes are made of synthetic materials. They end up in the landfills, in our seas, in our water bodies and so on, which is also very detrimental to the environment. So the last but not the least, let's look at no food waste. I think this one is straightforward, right? It's straightforward, is it? Okay, so we shouldn't waste food. Basically, that's what it is. Yeah. Okay, so why should you care? For us as teenagers, maybe most of you will simply say, okay, I'm still in school. I haven't even started my life yet, so why should sustainability matter to me so much? Yes, it should matter to you. And then I have this popular quote by Wangara Matara, who says that the generation that destroys the environment is usually not the generation that suffers its consequences. So that's where the actual issue is. So when you sit down, you fold your hands, you don't actually propagate environmental sustainability, and then you allow the adult generation to pollute your environment. You'll be the one to suffer its consequences. Do you agree? So this is one reason why you should care. Another one is that the earth, they say, can live on without us. Is it true? So the earth can live without us, but can we live without the earth? Exactly. And then another one is everyone should care about sustainability, especially the young, because it's your future that's on the line. It's your future on the line. Especially with actions like Galamsey and so on. Our water bodies have already been threatened enough. I think, was it a month or two ago, I heard one of the news outlets reporting that it's the eastern region, they couldn't produce some level of water just because of the actions of Galamsey. So it's gradually catching up with us. And then it's not just saving the planet, it's about making sure it's a place you would want to live in. You don't want to one day wake up and you don't have access to good potable water. You don't want to wake up one day and then as you open your door, it's a pile of rubbish. You have to push rubbish before you can manage your way out. No, I don't think that's the environment we are aiming to live in. Is it? Yes. And then for us as Muslims, I also quote this ayah, that's Surah Al-Araf, where Allah says, eat and drink, but do not waste. Indeed, He does not like the wasteful. So environmental sustainability is not just our personal or civic responsibility. It's also our moral and spiritual responsibility. So for us as Muslims, this should already come natural to us. Nobody should tell us what we are supposed to do because it's already part of our morals. We understand? Okay. I think, okay, so you are not alone in this fight. You are not alone. So we are not saying that because you are the youth and your future is at stake, it means that you are left alone to fight this. No. There are already teenagers globally who are already championing the fight against sustainability. United Nations have a couple of them. That's a picture I'm showing. The United Nations have a picture of them that are already fighting against sustainability. And then we also have the EU countries. They have also enacted laws in fight against sustainability.
Ghana is not left out as well. The only difference with Ghana and most of these European countries is that these European countries, they have a lot of money to support their sustainability agenda. Unlike Ghana, though we are doing our part, we are recycling as much as we can, but we are not there yet. And then we also have the corporate societies. We have MCN, we have Joy FM, we have Fidelity Bank, who recently just celebrated their sustainability week, creating awareness on environmental sustainability. So if you join this cause, you are not alone. The youth is not alone in fighting against environmental degradation. Okay. So I have a video to play so that we understand, especially when it comes to the plastic. Remember I said I was skipping it so that we play the video and then we have more context about it.
What support do we get as Muslim teenagers in promoting environmental sustainability?
What support do we get as Muslim teens? Maybe it will just be like any other person. So until we come out to champion the fight or the advocacy for environmental sustainability, we might not know the support that is out there for us. So let's start. Let's make ourselves visible, as it was mentioned in social media and presentation. Let's make ourselves visible, and then we'll get the people that want to support us. Like I said, the corporate institutions are also deeply involved in this fight. So when we show ourselves, they are likely to come and then support the agenda.
There's no sound. Okay.
Please, I would like to know what we can do from our end to control it in our communities. Because looking back in our communities where we are actually coming from, that's where most of these things happen. We see waste around most of the time, and then it's difficult. They might not even get access to even watch this video. So on the local level, when we go back home, what can we do to help this situation, inshallah?
So as the popular saying goes, no man is an island. So what happens to one happens to all of us. So we are fortunate enough to be here to listen to the little actions that we do that affect our environment. What it means is that we can all become advocates of environmental sustainability. So when we go back to our communities, our friends, our family members, and even our parents, we should be able to educate them on the little actions that lead to environmental degradation. Do we agree? Yes, so let's not take the knowledge and then it sits here or it stays here with us. No. Let's go out there, let's live it, let's propagate it, and then let's educate more people to understand what is at stake. Okay. So did I answer your question, Ajay? Okay. So to conclude, I just want every one of us to mention one thing we'll do this week to help the planet. With all that we have seen in the video, with all that we have said about, I want a couple of people to mention one thing we'll do this week to help the planet.
By practicing eco-breeze.
Eco-breeze. Can you explain that?
Using of recycling bottles. So instead of throwing the pure water bottles away, we can put this in the bottle.
Okay, that's wonderful. Yes.
If I had the chance, public education.
Yes, you can use social media.
We spoke about food wastage. So I'll try to plan my meals properly, store food properly, and use food leftovers judiciously. For instance, we can use food leftovers to prepare compost, which enriches soil and conserves resources. Thank you.
Excellent.
So I'll try to use eco-friendly transportation. So walking short distances instead of using vehicles.
Great.
I'll put everything said into practice, not just by saying it with my mother. I'll use eco-friendly means of transportation. I'll do this, I'll do that. Now, I'll rather put it into action to show that I really care about the environment.
In recycling, like recycle the plastic
materials into other materials that will benefit us.
Great. Is there another hand here? Oh, okay. We are wrapping up, so whatever comes to your thoughts, let's share.
Keep serious or rough, verse 31 in mind so that it reminds me not to be wasteful.
Come again.
Keep serious or rough, verse 21 in mind so that it reminds me not to be wasteful.
MashaAllah.
So I've been thinking about starting my own garden, and I think this is the time to, because planting something within your environment and making good use of it is much important than going out with a car to the market to get the stuff, coming home with plastic materials to will also be wasteful to the environment.
Yes, so maybe in doing your own garden, you can also go for organic options. Most of these vegetables that we buy from the market are being sprayed upon with insecticides and so many chemicals. But when you have the opportunity to grow them at your own convenience in your backyard, you can actually grow organic, which is more healthy to the environment and to you as well. Okay, I think we have the last set of questions here.
Practicing segregation of waste to separate biodegradable waste from non-biodegradable waste, so it can be recycled.
Excellent. Okay, so in a nutshell, what we are trying to say is that the Earth battery does not come with a spare one. You understand? So if we do the little actions that helps us to tilt towards 100%, that is good for us. But if we tilt towards actions that makes us run down the battery, then it's bad for us. So the choices we make today, it matters a lot. Thank you so much.
Welcome back. The next thing I'm going to be doing is an interactive panel discussion and open forum. And our members are Dr. Nasiba Torim Fuala, Deputy Executive Secretary of Ghana Refugee Board. A round of applause as she joins us on stage.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. It's an honor to be here once again. I was with the cohorts who joined last year's program, and I'm happy some of you are still here. I just want to share some few experience that I have summed up throughout my years during my SS, the lessons I have learned from those years. It came not easy because unfortunately for us, unlike you, we didn't have anyone to guide us. We did not have people who had already been in the SS to tell us, oh, this is what you are supposed to do, this is what you are supposed to learn. But you are privileged. You have a lot of us to guide you directly or indirectly, accidentally or intentionally. So clap for yourselves. You've done well. You could have been elsewhere, but you intentionally chose to be here. And I believe that some of these lessons you will learn, you take it along, and it will help you prevent the avoidable mistakes, inshallah. I went to Infantiman Girls' School. Is there anyone from Infantiman here? Is there anyone who wishes to be there? No. Hey, because it's a girls' school. And you heard they are very tough and disciplined. Well, so it's a single-sex school by its name. It's a girls' school. And just like a lot of the girls' schools, it comes with a lot of learning things the hard way. You have to be tough, you have to be smart, you have to be on your feet. And it was very confusing for some of us at the beginning. But along the line, we learned with humility. And it is what has kept us going through thick and thin. And we came to realize that, oh, what we thought was hell and punishment at the boarding house was actually preparing us for the real world, because the real world is equally tough. And maybe what we saw in the secondary school was cushioned a little, because you had seniors or elder sisters who could cushion you anytime you were breaking. And we are doing navigating senior high as a Muslim teen with faith, focus, and responsibility. Our time was a little bit different from these contemporary times, because you have social media and other tools, because of fast moving and growth of internet, which is a sword with two sides, depending on how you would use it. Secondary school is a stage of growth, change, and pressure. That's what I learned. It is the academic demand increases, unlike the JHS. What you did at JHS is the beginning of the game. The real game, depending on the course. And in fact, I spoke to other colleagues, irrespective of the course, it is an academic, it has serious academic demands as compared to the JHS. And unfortunately, if you did not go to a good school during JHS, and you also didn't give your chance the opportunity to benefit from others who went to good schools in terms of content, what they studied, and the materials available, at the first year, it will be challenging for you. When others are seeing it as academic challenge, you will be seeing it as a mountain. So quickly, you have to retreat, go back, look at your strengths, go around to see others who are stronger than you, then you align yourself with them so that they would be helping you assimilate it to your level so you catch up. It is also a stage of independence, because over there, you are on your own. You have to do things by yourself, and you have to learn the fast way. Otherwise, if you came to if you were in a girls' school or a single-sex school, you will be whipped physically or whipped psychologically. I mean, you'll be pushed to do things the right way to catch up with time. Then it is also a place for a strong stage of peer influence. That is where you are at your peak of teenage, or gradually rising to your peak of teenage, because some of you start school early, unlike some of us. Either you are rising to your peak or you are at the peak of teenage. And because of the hormonal imbalances, because of the floods of several hormones, you tend to be confused. The real self is fighting with the ideal self, and the ideal self is also fighting with the perceived self. Aside this internal fight you are having with your own self, you now have the challenge to bend towards the pressures of the things around you, because you realize that you all come from different homes, different religious background, different socioeconomic background. That comes with its own ethics. It comes with its own values. How person A is raised is different from how person B is raised. And all of these people, you are meeting them all the time. In the classroom, in the dormitories, in the washrooms. Yes, because there's a time for bathing. And all of you must bath at a certain time. And you have to learn to now define your boundaries, what I call buffer zones, to know who should enter your buffer zone, who should not be allowed, where you should draw the boundaries between what is acceptable and what is not acceptable. And all this madness is rushing into your head like the screensaver. It comes and goes, comes and goes. And you have to deal with all this load in addition to the academic stress. And sometimes, some people, by the will of Allah, are able to manage it, sometimes miraculously, because you sit back and wonder, hey, how did I manage to cross all this milestone? Some people too are not privileged. They are not fortunate to be able to manage it themselves. And it comes with anxiety, it comes with stress, it comes with a lot of issues trying to deal with yourself. Then, the other independence is the faith without supervision. In your house, when you come from school, they will say, Ki Salah, Kinchi Abinchi, take you one car. Have you prayed? No, I prayed half. Okay, go and do the rest of the half. Today evening, you have to go to Halaka. Then some of you will go and stand somewhere and rush and come back. Over there, it is faith without supervision. Because your mom is not there, your dad is not there, but Allah is there. If you were the one who is always waiting for somebody to come and say, have you prayed? Then it means that for all the 3 months, you will not pray. And unfortunately, that environment may not be stimulating or easily allowing you to pray. And I remember for some of us, we were the few ones who were viciously or physically seen to be Muslims. And it was something new to others, and they had to deal with it. You can't stand here to pray because they don't know that they don't have to cross your front view. And the timetable does not factor you who is praying. So you have to find an additional time outside the timetable to be able to pray, to deal with the rules and regulations. Because if you go outside the rules, you can't say that, it's 1 o'clock, so if everybody is supposed to be in class, and then I'll come out and pray. It's not acceptable. You have to deal with the rules and regulations and look at what will be acceptable before you pray. At the beginning of Form 1, the timidity and the intimidation, sometimes it is prayer power. When everybody is supposed to be sleeping, you will stand on your bed and be praying. Because if they dare see you outside, you'll be in trouble. So it has to do with faith without supervision. There's nobody to help you there. You have to make sure that in all the difficulty, you find time to pray. Find time for worship without anybody reminding you. And then consciously be accountable to Allah. Don't say that nobody has seen you, so you will not do the right thing. You have to learn to do the right thing at all times, whether anybody is watching you or not watching you. And as we continue to do this along the years, what we realized was that doing this was gradually helping us, the next slide, to have strong character, to improve our self-control. Then we consistently became conscious of quality. Because when everybody is sleeping, because you know it's time for asr, in your sleep time, you reserve some time to pray. When it's prep time, because you know you have to do your Maghrib and Isha, so when everybody is talking, immediately you come, you sit on your chair. You want to do your assignments quickly. You want to focus and learn quickly so that before they ring the bell for prep over, you would get some small time to pray. And as we were doing this, it was helping us develop tough characters. All of a sudden, our colleagues began to see that, oh, hey, these people there, they don't play, because they have to hurry up and pray. And they have to hurry up and pray. The performance of ablution, you praying and coming back to learn, gave you an added advantage, because you come back with your brains sharp, ready to catch up, because you know your other friends are ahead of you. In doing that, naturally overcompensation started setting in. You were going beyond your usual attention span. and it resulted in positive outcome, like reading to build your concentration, avoiding idle habits, because you don't have time to do your usual religious habits and activities. You have to find it within the school's routine, and because of that, you avoided kokonsa and other things, because you know you need some few moments to be accountable to Allah. Then your knowledge seeking became a responsibility, and your academic performance determines your next stage in your next academic journey. All these things you learned, it added up to the knowledge we acquired, and it sets us stage for the next level, because we realize that we have to always be running to catch up with the rest, and that build that stage to university, to first degree, to second degree, to all the degrees you have had. The discipline, the values, the niche we carved for ourselves, and the fact that we were able to balance the deen and the studies, manage all kinds of distraction. I said faith without what? Supervision. Helped us to manage all kinds of distractions that were around us. And alhamdulillah, now we came to appreciate all the challenges. In all this, there are certain things we set for ourselves. We set clear goals for ourselves. We start small and we improve gradually, because when you come, you know how the SS textbooks are. Form 1, 2, and 3, all of them what? Big, combined. Then you decide to faint or have vim and say, all these pages, I'll read 1 or 2 pages every day. And by the time, because of the clear goals you set, depending on your strength, by the time you come to the final year, you realize that miraculously, because of your intentionality in the goals you have set, you would have been able to cover all the subjects. And you wonder how you pass. It didn't come automatically. It came with starting small and improving gradually, and trying to navigate your path by managing the distraction, and then balancing your religiosity and your studies. You can't say that, you're running Juma, so Nimonzua one lesson. No, all the classes you still attend, but you still find time to do your worship without it affecting the routine. We are saying that the ensuring that you perform your religious rites should not conflict or distract the school routines. We are people who are supposed to obey rules and regulations at all times. If you became consistent and you excel, naturally the others in authority will begin to see, and they by themselves will begin to open up opportunity for accommodation. Then they would give you chance to practice your religion without any interference. But the word of caution is that when we are given the opportunity, we shouldn't abuse it. If we abuse it, the next batch who will come now will not get that opportunity. There is a vast difference between single-sex school and mixed school. Mixed school, you have to deal with adapting, assimilating with the opposite sex around you, knowing your boundaries, knowing what is acceptable between the male and female, and be able to restrain yourself from the temptations of the opposite sex. Unlike the mixed school, the single-sex school is the same sex, but then because of contemporary issues, because of gayism and lesbianism, we still have to be mindful of what is halal, what is acceptable, and what is not acceptable. Above all, the boarding house because of the routines. It helps us to have discipline. But then, those who also go to day schools, they are able to perform. They are able to inherit or acquire some of the disciplines and routines, like laying the bed and all those things. They are able to learn it by themselves or through conversation of others. And we have people who have also gone to day schools and become better. But with the boarding house, there's both latent and manifest form of education, where the latent one, the one that is not the obvious one, comes with routines, comes with habits, or what we call behavior modification. But some day school students that are good, they intentionally instill those behaviors in their students. So when you go through, don't focus on what you went to learn, the manifest one. Also focus on the positive latent ones, those ones that are unintentional, like going to lessons on time, performing. They give you chores to do, whether washing bowls, sweeping. All those things inculcate good character in you. And when you blend all of this after school, you become a better person. And I believe that the few slides I've shared with you will set the tone for discussion. And we'll be expecting a lot of stimulating questions for us to help you navigate your way around. Do we have people who have already completed SHS? Yes, so you share some of your experience. Are there ones who are yet to go? Yes. Good, so we will blend. So we'll be learning from each other. Thank you very much.
For a quick start, this is just a random question to you all. Being a role model to most of the youth out there in the Muslim communities, how do you operate with youth not being able to follow the faith obligations put down for them?
First of all, I want you all to know that this is a very confidential interaction. And to be honest, we are not here as judges or preachers, to be honest. We are here as what? Older siblings and mentors, you know, because we are not actually in to show you what to do, but to actually have an interaction and face the reality. You know, we are here to guide and to relate our situations and also to what? Inspire you. You know, I mean, we won't turn our eyes and think there are no challenges in high school. We all went to high school, subhanAllah. And in fact, the challenges are there. The struggles are there, and it's a reality. We wouldn't say you are bad because you faced that challenge. We want it to be open enough, and that's why it's an open forum, so that we can also help you through and share certain experience for us to make this interaction a very fruitful one. And so
the question is, being role models to most of the youth in the Muslim communities, how do you deal with operating with the youth not being able to follow their faith obligation being put down?
Okay, so generally you realize it's actually a challenge for the youth to stay put and follow such obligations, because it takes discipline actually and self-awareness. And most of the youth, I mean, at that stage of youthful exuberance, they are so excited and they don't really know what lies ahead. It's actually a challenge. You know, first of all, even trying to come down to their level to make them have a better understanding of what you are saying and get it interactive. I mean, it takes a skill. It's not quite easy. At the same time, getting them to like really pay attention to it, you know, because I mean, even in Islam, alhamdulillah, we have so many stories at the times of the prophets when we had really little young children involving so much at the age of 8, 10, and 12 who were interacting and in fact going to battlefields. They were stout Muslims and they were practicing, you know. Unfortunately, the distraction this time around is a lot, but it's not too bad. Usually we make the youth understand that, I mean, you don't have to be a perfect Muslim. Wallahi, you just have to do your best. Fattakullaha mastata'. At the end of the day, it's your best Allah is looking at. And at every stage, in fact, when you go into the Quran, there are so many verses that talks about the stage when man reaches full growth at age 40. That is the peak, you know, and before you start declining at some stage, you know. So it's gradual, that exuberance is there for the youth and such interactions, but most importantly, moving along with them, creating that space for them to feel so confident, because most of the youth hardly interact with their parents and they hide stuff from them. If you don't create that relationship for them to be open, at least for you to really know the direction they are heading to and what they are facing, unfortunately it's quite difficult. So these techniques are quite a few things we put in place to make sure we are doing a good job, inshallah.
Assalamu alaikum. Thank you very much for the... I think that we acknowledge the fact that the youth in contemporary times are going through competing challenges that was not known to our upbringing. So we acknowledge the challenges they are going through, and we approach them in that unconditional, positive regard manner. I mean, in the non-judgmental manner. Perhaps we would have been worse if we were in their shoes now. Because during our time, there's nothing like internet where the whole world is at your palm and you can sit in the corner of your room and do anything for free. Even the television was only one in the sitting room. So our parents were kind of, and then our colleagues were the main source of influence, whether positive or negative. But now, all kinds of competing stimuli, the social media, and their colleagues too, who are also exposed to social media. So we can only be empathetic to them, understand them, and open a safe environment, a safe, non-judgmental space where they can speak to us and we listen to them. Don't forget that these contemporary times, the extended family system is weakened. So at first, the limitations of parents was complemented by the extended family. But currently, we are shifting towards individualism to collective rather than collectivism. So it is they and their parents. So if they are not lucky and both parents are having a busy schedule, then they have no one who is matured and responsible to listen to. Their only nearest option is their colleagues, who may give information that is not accurate, or that is not complete, or that is a misinformation. And sometimes, to no fault of theirs, they themselves do not know what they are giving is not accurate. So they now have to fall on others, significant others, who are not directly related to them to help, to listen to help them understand the challenges they are facing. So if we devise a judgmental stand, then we have failed them. Yes, then we have failed them. So we have to be brave enough to listen as it is in a non-judgmental way, and to help them go through or navigate through the challenges they are facing. So we become like a foster parent to them, a friend to them, in addition to our roles as role models. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
I think my fellow panelists have touched on what we need to do in order for the youth to feel safe to disclose some of the challenges they are having with us. I want to look at the other side, the youth. We are here for a purpose. We are here to sort of mentor. And you can see that whilst this session is going on, most of us are on our phones. That is one distraction. If the elderly in the society are willing to give that information, how ready are you to receive that information? Some of you, when that information is being given to you, you rather want to video, to post, to get likes, not to listen. You understand? So, in as much as the elders in the community will try to disseminate that information to you, you need to be ready to receive that information and work with that information. Social media, we spoke about it this morning. We are all about social media. It's about time we tone down on the social media. We need to tone down on it. It's very necessary. If you are using social media for the right purpose, I think it's fine. But still, you need to limit it. You need to know when the appropriate time is to use it and when it's not. When it's no more productive, you need to put it down. Now, what I do in my personal space is to do a lot of talks, a lot of, I don't want to say sessions, educative sessions. I do a lot of that to rather teach the youth or upcoming entrepreneurs how to rather make use of the social media to maybe boost their sales, to serve as a career path for them, to do a number of things. I have quite a number of videos on YouTube. I can share the link with you so that you can go through them and then you watch them. Usually when we go on social media, all we care about is to post something or to watch something, and then we give a like or comment. But what if you go on social media to actually educate yourself on a skill? You realize that most of the times what we are used to is classroom teaching and learning, and most of them are theoretical. But sometimes not all of us will get white collar jobs. So what I encourage youth to do is that on your vacations, when you go home, look for a very good content, I don't know how to say it, someone who does content, okay? Look for someone who is good at a particular field of interest to you. Follow that person and go through their videos and learn a trade for yourself. I learned carpentry. I learned masonry. I did it by observation, observing people that come to work in maybe the places I work or at home. I observe them, I ask questions, I learn. Sometimes when they come, I work with them, I get the hands-on. But these days, you might not get a lot of them coming when you are available at home. So when you're on vacation, go on YouTube, look for a trade. You have interest in which particular area? What do you sell normally? Yes.
I sell watches, bracelets. I also do businesses, that's doing graphic designing and other things.
Exactly. So she sells watches. What prevents her from learning about watches, how they are made, and even give those advice to other people online, because he has a number of following. You are someone who is technical. Okay, there's this guy who is, where's the tech guy? Yes. Please, what's your name? Sorry? Burhan, yes. Burhan likes tech. Okay. So on vacation, which of the skills do you want to learn? Have you learned something about AI? Have you learned something about digital marketing? Have you learned something about graphic designing, web development? That is how I built myself. Just as he's doing, that is how I built myself. Most of the things I know, I learned online and I practiced myself. I didn't go pretty much into any institution because no institution can give me all the skills within the shortest possible time. But the content are available on YouTube. If you have the time, you have the data for watching things that are unnecessary, have that same time, sit yourself down and learn something that will be beneficial to yourself and trade. These days, you know what I tell myself? If I want to build my house, I call a mason, he'll come and charge me. I call electrician, he'll come and charge me. I call so and so person, they come and charge me. When they come, they don't come alone. They come with an apprentice. You pay them, you pay the apprentice. But if I have maybe a basic knowledge or intermediate knowledge about that field, if I call you, I know what I'm about. I know what exactly I'm looking for in you. And I'll work with you. That will reduce my charge. More money in my pocket. Isn't it? So when you have the chance, learn anything that you can, learn it. That is what I encourage a lot of youngsters to do. Set up business. She has set up one for herself. Do you have a logo?
Yes, please.
Do you have a social media account?
Yes, I also have a Google web design account.
Web design, good, very good. She's on the right path. These are things that you need. Learn how to do a little bit of graphic design to do your logo, to do your flyers, to market your products. Learn social media so that you'll be able to market your products and put it out there. So that you'll be able to be what do you call it? A source of reference when people are talking about that particular area that you deal in. Okay? So learn the good stuff and use it to build yourself. It's not just about entertainment or the social media. Okay? And one other thing, I've talked about the social media as distractions. For the young guys amongst us, sports betting. Sports betting. Most of us do it, isn't it? Mashallah, I like your truthfulness. Okay, most of us do it. It's distracting. Sports betting, and then Sakawa. I don't call it Sakawa. Internet fraud. Let me call it that way, internet fraud. Scamming, good. It's around us, isn't it? Some of us have already started learning about it, isn't it? Is it good? You don't need anyone to tell you that it's not good. You don't need anyone to tell you that it's not good. You know it's not good. Okay? So what are you doing to stop that? What are you doing to advise yourself? So in as much as the elders or the mentors will try to put information out there are certain things that need to come from you. Dedicate your time to positive behaviors, not the unnecessary ones, the distracting ones. You see those who are out there in the flashy cars, they don't tell you the vaccine. It's just like social media. They bring you the edited and the filtered videos for you to watch, and you're happy. In real life, they will bring you the flashy cars, the money. They'll be counting the money and showing off the money. The ladies are attracted to it. The gentlemen are also attracted to it, and all that. But they don't show you the rituals they do behind scenes. So some of the things, it's not the elders who are going to tell you. You yourself, you know the good from the bad. When you are doing good, you feel it, right? You feel happy about it. When you are doing bad, you are hiding to do it. So all those behaviors that you are hiding to do, you know they are not good. So advise yourself. Work on yourself. Think about your future. Thank you very much.
We the teens learning skills. Most of us, which I'm a victim, when we learn, we want to have life figured out so early. For example, I went for a forex trading course online. After that, I used my demo account and I was good to go. Now, I wanted to do the real account and I wanted to get $1 million like at once. I wanted to see myself at the high level. And I have friends around me who are also doing the same thing. Like they just want to see by age 18, I'm having my G-Wagon. Yes.
What your father struggled to have in the 14 years.
Yes. So that's the mindset that runs in most of us. So I want you to help educate us on how dangerous that mindset is. Because sometimes I also have a feeling that no, this is not a good thing. So I had to pause the forex trading course and go for another course again.
We have one soft life, isn't it? Who knows one soft life? If there's anyone here who doesn't want soft life, let me see. Yes, we all want soft life. But she talked about skill training. Skill training. You train the skill before you earn from the skill. You train the skill that you want to use to chop. Before train them, before you go take earn money, you go chop them. I hope you are getting me. Don't ever think that you just go for a one-day training and they will talk about. Usually when you go for those trainings, they talk about the good side of it. They talk about the bright side of it, just to lure you inside it. When you get in it, then you go see. You understand? So it's good to want soft life. It's natural. Everybody, but the fact is, you need to work for that future you are looking for. It doesn't come easy. Nobody had it easy. Even if your father has put the money there for you, if you don't learn how to take care of that money, it will finish. Did you hear me? Take a look at the certificates that you have. Most of you have completed BEC, right? You've completed SHS. Is there anyone in tertiary here? Let me see my hands. Okay. So, one thing I always tell my students is, whatever is surrounding you as a student was provided by your parents. Okay? What you only have is a piece of paper. That is the certificate that you get, because that is what your name is written on. Anamebwa. The BEC certificate, when it comes, whose name is on it? Whose name is on it? Your name. So if the results are positive, if you've performed well, who achieved that success? Who? Me. Did you swear to get that success? Yes. So you see, you worked through it to achieve something. The same cycle goes through SHS. The same goes through university. If you don't sweat in one soft life, you go lazy around. When the results come, whose name is on it? For me or for you?
For me.
When you see your results, will you be happy? So if you want soft life, it doesn't end well for you. But if you take your time, you study hard, you work hard towards it, at the end of the day, when your results come, when that paper comes, you take the paper and then you are boldly walking around. You want to go and visit every family member. When you go, you don't even greet. When you go, you just say, Atuba. You need to be holding it to say, yeah, isn't it? Because you know you've worked hard and then you've attained the success that you are looking for.
But if you don't perform well, even your friends that you came to collect the results with, you don't even bother to greet them again. Once you collect, you look at it, you phone the child, I go see you. Child, I also go crush. Isn't it? So everything that you are looking to attain in the future, you need to work towards it. The soft life, they pay. Those training sessions that you attend, it's only a one day. They are telling you something that you likely achieve. But don't forget, if you don't work towards it systematically, with the right guidance, with dedication, with commitment, you are never going to see that soft life you are looking for. Thank you.
Just a little to add to that. When did that become a reality of life? I totally don't understand it. Because to be honest, there is nothing you achieve without putting in effort. Even the hereafter. Give me the verses. Jaza and bimakanu. Ya. Malun. Amal. Anything Allah is granting you in the hereafter, Allah says, oh, they end all of this. They got the Jannah, they got the flashy cars in Jannah, they got the whole in, they got the fruits and everything in Jannah. Why? Because of what they used to do. If you don't work, you wouldn't earn. It's never a reality. Not because you know. He didn't say Jazam bimakanu ya'lamun. They had it because the reward because of what they knew. You knew, so what? Put it into practice and work. Number two, as Muslims, subhanallah, sustenance is something you don't have to stress your heart about. Wallahi, any penny and peswa you earn is because Allah has ordained it for you. It's decreed. We all go to madrasa, we know the hadith. 4 months in the belly of your mother, 120 days when they are going to give you life in the belly of your mother for just 120 days from the day of conceiving or from the day of the pregnancy starts. An angel comes. We have the hadith. They come to decree 4 things. Your wealth, your sustenance is part of it. It's decreed even before you came into this dunya. So for us as individuals, wallahi, master a skill. In whatever you do, it's the greed of money that has made most of the youth today enter into scamming and finding so many ways to make money illegitimately. If not, why would you do that? At the end of the day, if you know that Allah is going to question you, you do it the legit way because Allah has already ordained it. And you master a skill. Personally, I'm into farming. I'm the CEO of Adam Farms, mashallah. Yeah. Yes, mashallah. I'm into farming. I've been in this business for close to 8 years. I moved. I consulted with a veterinary for 4 years. I take my bag, carry his bag, and follow him. I worked for long. I built a skill. Now, as I said, for the past 3 years, I've been getting calls from the diaspora. But it took effort to go and do diagnosis and medication and various farms. Because people have farms here, they have livestock, and they can't, they are not here, and the animals are not performing well. For their feeding and medication, I go. And wallahi, for 3 years now, I have never charged a penny. Anyone who contacts me, I want to consult. I said I'll do the services for free. Because I have learned it, I have practiced it on my farm, and it has worked for 8 years. But I want to practice it elsewhere to be sure that I am in this before I start getting money from it. And so I go around, just pay my transportation. And if you are kind, you can give something extra. But it's the passion. I want to learn it. So I have done it for multiple people and seen it work. Now I know what I'm dealing with. If I register a consultancy, I'll charge you $500 for consultation. And you pay because I worked for it. Sometimes don't chase the money. If the first call I had, I said pay 1,000 cedis. Then I went, and I always do it in my farm. Then I went for the first time, and I did it. And after a year, there was no difference. I have failed. It's better I see my skill working and see it up there before I start making money from it. Relax. If you are going after any woman you want to marry who is demanding money, just move. Get someone who is reasonable. You might ask her dad doesn't even own a car, and she wants you to own a car at 18 years. What are you talking about? And you would be happy to join such a relationship. Have you forgotten most of the ladies who go into such relationships, young guys in marriages, they drive flashy cars, they will tell you their stories. There are ladies in the marital homes that are sitting on so many issues. Even their parents are aware, and they tell them, keep quiet. There are rooms in those houses that they can't enter because it's filled with snakes. how do you get soft life? Is that how the Prophet lived? Subhanallah.
What we are going to do is now a Q&A. So if you have a question, you raise your hands and the mic goes to you. So please, if you have a question.
My set of questions is, being in a high school where most of the times the children are being stubborn and they'll be like, the Muslim boys are doing sort of like notorious acts. How is you supposed to maneuver it? Because sometimes you're not part of this stupid act, but they'll end up like harming you because of someone's stupidity. Then to my tech father here, most of us in school want to learn other skills under tech while schooling, because some of us believe that school is not the only way of success. There's a lot of many ways for you to succeed. So we feel like dropping school, learning tech is much better than staying in school, because school wastes our time all the time. So what do you have for us? Because a lot of my friends have dropped learning tech skills day in, day out, because they feel like school is not helping them. What advice do you have for them and also for me too? Thank you.
Okay, so from what you said, the first part I would try to answer it. It has got to do with identity struggle, because you are a Muslim in an institution, and there are other Muslims that are harming you, or they are doing certain acts that is harming you or tarnishing the image of Islam and you. You know, it's an identity struggle for everyone who goes to high school, goes through it. You know, Muslims are like this, Muslims are like that, or one Muslim does something and they say all Muslims are like that. Someone even comes with an experience from home when he saw a Muslim do something and tag you with it. You know, I would advise you, first of all, don't argue. Don't argue. Argument doesn't solve it. It rather escalates issue. The best thing you can do is live as a Muslim. Your character, your practices, that will change the identity. We all know that common saying, actions speak louder than words. In as much as they are saying it out of enmity. But your actions over time, you are doing 4 years in school or 3 years, your actions over time will change that perception. You know, and so rather show that character, how the Prophet ﷺ did. It was with his character that most people accepted Islam, you know, because from a distance they see that this is beautiful. Even in our communities, we hear it. I like Muslims, so because the way they do a lot of kindness. They can buy a whole ram, a whole cow, and slaughter for Eid. It's Christmas. They are struggling with buying a sheep, a goat. Yes, 4 or 5. 4 or 5 people have to put money together. Yesterday, someone drove from Amasama all the way to Aveno, stopping at places where he can find goats, and the prices are driving him away. 1,000, 7,000, 8. He can't. You know, but you buy 10,000 cities, cows, slaughter, and share, and leave just a piece at home. It's character. It's something that is your identity. It's a phase of that you build yourself, you know. Through all that, you know, you'll come out much stronger. And wallahi, if you practice as much as you can, it would be more louder than trying to argue or fight. Yeah. In psychology, there is something we call in-group and out-group biases. Anytime there are a group of people with diverging either thoughts or character, there is a tendency for the other group to see you in a negative way, and there is a tendency for you also to see that person in a negative way. It doesn't end that way. In the end, there is another bias we call self-fulfilling prophecy. You know, the person has these negative thoughts about you. Oh, Pepe Fuadie, say no motie. Meanwhile, if you go and probe further and put the person to test, it's just one pepeni. Bakupeo, and so she will lump all of us because of the in-group and out-group biases. And Pepe for the say no motieno. Pepe ni biya or bebe biya. Then the self-fulfilling prophecy. The thoughts, those negative thoughts he or she has about Pepe for, then now he or she is looking to see the end result. To confirm those biases. So it is up to you to debunk those perceptions by living true to your values intentionally and consistently. As for values and good character, it's like ice block being put in a cup. After some time, what happens? No, you see the chills around it without you needing to look inside.
So Pepe for the same no mutie yo mate, but me a Pepe ni with a difference. So consciously and persistently, in fact intentionally, you learn to do the right things because you know they are looking at you. Oh, this is how he will end. Prove them wrong. And once you do that, voila, it becomes like the ice block in the cup. Everybody would see, and now they will turn around and say, who they will say Pepe, tell them me a Pepe. But this is how real Pepe behave. Don't just let the values end with rituals in our mouth. We memorize the Quran, we memorize all the hadiths, yet we don't practice. Just take one of them, one after the other. Challenge yourself. This hadith I have learned, I want to practice it for this 1 month. And in the end of the year, I'm practicing just 12. Because Allah likes consistency. Not you doing plenty one moment and leaving the other. When you are consistent and practice what the Quran says, a true believing Muslim should deal with his other neighbor. When you are consistent, you don't steal, you are on time. When they say stop work, you don't continue to write. Such that, yes, it will even come to a time, your own teachers, he will say stop work. But you say, oh, as for you, Hassan, I know that I don't need to come to you because I say stop work. You know Allah is everywhere. You will stop. Then you will go around collecting the others. They will say, when people for the I can say stop work, and you will stop. So all the negative things they are saying about Pepe 4, challenge yourself. Don't let that rather motivate you to jump into the negative group. Wherever there is push and pull for peer pressure, negative peer pressure, pull yourself towards the positive peer pressure. If you cannot change them, just remain true to your values. And with time, those who see the right thing and appreciate the right thing will see. And I tell you what, this thing follows you. Later on in adult life, when they meet you elsewhere, they tell people about your character. Yesterday night, 2 days ago, I went for a program that I was invited by a sister agency. Immediately, somebody saw me, and whoever mentions my name in full, I know that the person knew me from school. Immediately, I lifted my head. Then I heard somebody say, Nasiba to Tahiru Swala. Hey, this girl, she is tough. She is firm. And she swears all the awards. And the other guy, no wonder. Then the guy said, oh, she was my PhD colleague. Then the guy said, Nasiba, you see your professor cried and family. No, we are sorry, no, a tam ni, or can Quran ni kakra, no, a tam textbook ni kakra. They are your friend. He will mention the name and mention, and I was just quiet. You see, this is somebody I knew from Form 1. That we just went to do spelling bee. That was it. And how many years now? More than 20 years. If I was the bad character, I would have been disgraced. Because here I was the deputy with my team from my agency. And the person didn't even bother to check who were there, and he was just talking free. So it is very important that we remain true to our values. And even in our weakness, let's work towards perfection. Yes, in the beginning between us and Allah. Secondly, to fight that prejudice that people say, Pepe for Omuye say. It doesn't mean you should hide your identity because everybody is saying people are like this. No. Bring your identity and let them see the true side of Pepe. Do you get me? Thank you.
I think my colleagues have done justice to the first one. So I will just switch to my tech brother. I wouldn't advise you leaving school to go into tech. I wouldn't do that. At least I won't advise myself or my son to do that. So I wouldn't advise you to do that. What I rather advise you to do is to take advantage of the school's resources to build upon your tech career. When I was leaving SHS, I didn't know anything much about computers because back in the schools, back then we didn't even have ICT labs. Even for you to own a computer at home, it means you are one of the topmost guys, the richest guys in the school. Okay? So I went to the university and I realized that anytime some colleagues, those of my colleagues who had computers, when it was faulty, they had to carry it to town to get someone to fix it, and the charge was huge. Back then, YouTube had just come out. So what I do is, when they have a problem, I ask them what problem they were facing, and I quickly go on YouTube. I go on Google, I get the answers. Then I tell them, okay, I would offer to fix your computer for you for free if you let me have it. So they bring it to me, I use YouTube, and I fix it. So I kept doing that. Then I started getting the experience. So you see, because I am doing it for free and I'm nearer on campus, most of my friends ended up bringing their computers to me. And I'm using that to learn, to get the experience. So I was repairing computer, I'm in school, I'm doing tech, and I'm still getting the experience. So I ended up having a lot of friends, even those who are not my classmates, or I don't even know them from anywhere, even those who were higher than me, they were still bringing it, and that was how come I started my tech career. Okay, so when you're in school, you get access to free Wi-Fi, isn't it? When you're in the tertiary, you get free access to Wi-Fi. Do you get that at home? It's not free, your father is paying for it. What you're using at home is not free, your father is paying for it. But when you're in school, let me say your father has even paid the school fees, but then at least they are getting you free internet, right? Why don't you leverage on that internet to learn that tech skills that you are looking to build upon? There are, of course, a lot of sites on the internet that you can learn a lot of things from. Coursera, do you know Coursera? You know Udemy? You know, there are a whole lot of them. Even Google offers free courses here and there. So maybe I'll make a list and then give it to the one who has your contacts. Then it will be shared with you. But never leave school to study tech. Take advantage of the resources that the school is providing to build upon your tech skills. When you are done with the schooling, go for a professional tech course. You have the knowledge already. Just pass through, write your exams, get your certificate for it. That is what I did. And I advise that you do the same thing. But don't leave that degree that you're looking for in the school. Of course, you can still have, you can go for computer science in school and then you still have your tech. But don't just based on, because most of the universities, or let me say for the ones I know, some of them is basically theory that they are doing. They don't do the practicals. So you have to do the extra work. You understand? So use those resources to build upon your tech career. Thank you.
1 minute, let me add something. I just want to clarify a thing. Because, I mean, for the suggestion you brought up, it's more like dropping one for the other. One thing we have to know is, I mean, we are all Muslims. We know seeking knowledge is quite important. Faridatun ala kulli Muslim wal Muslima. Seeking the knowledge is important. The knowledge here speaks about any knowledge that is beneficial to humanity. That is going to be beneficial to you, your immediate family, and the whole of the ummah as a whole, the whole of humanity. You know, so for we Muslims, we have the basis. We know, number one, Islam knowledge, the Islamic knowledge is important, together with any other knowledge. The understanding most of us have today is that we are going to school to make money. That is wrong. School doesn't give money. School doesn't give money. There's a thin line between education and wealth. We are going to school because Allah asked us to seek for knowledge. The Prophet asked us to seek for it. It could be one of the means through which Allah would enrich us. Likewise, there are other means. And so from day one, if you sit here and you are going to school to make money, you are not getting the blessings for it. You are not doing ibadah. You are schooling because you are seeking knowledge. That is the command of Allah and His Prophet, to better your life and the life of the whole of humanity. Then you get blessings for it. And secondarily, it might come with a reward, which is wealth. So if you have this perception or this idea, you wouldn't drop one for the other. Anyone you have the opportunity, you pick and learn. I hope you are getting it. Anyone you pick, then you build upon it. Lastly, today they said we have three worlds. We have the physical, the spiritual, and we have the virtual world. So many years we didn't have the virtual. And so this is a caution. In fact, anything you do online, you'll be judged on the day of judgment. Yes. Physically, when I knock you right now, I would be questioning why I knocked you on the day of judgment. When I insult you, I'll be questioning. The same way when I insult you on social media, I type you are a fool. Wallahi, I would account for it. Wallahi. It's a world on its own. And today you sit here, they said about 5 billion people online at a particular point in time. You sit here, you say a thing, and it goes to China. Right now, when I did one of the interviews on my farms, I had calls from more than 80 countries. I did it right in Awoshi here. And the calls were coming at night. India, some were speaking Spanish. It's a virtual world. And then you have to be cautious about that world as well. At the same time, because it's a world on its own, you have to take advantage of it, like he's saying. And so have that open mind. Do your best and hope for the best, inshallah.
The first one is, I attend a Christian school, which is SHS, where there is no mosque to pray and no one to teach you and guide. How do I find a solution to this?
So it's a Christian school, and I guess you're in a boarding, right? Male or female, it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, the greater goal is you are seeking knowledge, and alhamdulillah. Now, wherever you find yourself, just make sure you do your best. Just do your best. Exactly, just do your best. So, yes, you don't have a masjid, it's fine to pray in, I don't know if you have a dorm. And even with a dorm, if you don't have you are not able to pray on time, it's fine. Class ends maybe at 3, that's when you get to pray Zuhur and Asr, 2 minutes, 5 minutes, pray. On your bed, pray. On your trunk, pray. If you fall aloud. Yes, just...
There's no excuse.
There's no excuse. At the end of the day, you know you have to fulfill that. I mean, Islam is quite easy. We pray while sitting. Even while lying, on your left-hand side. If circumstances don't permit you, Allah looks at your heart and He saw the effort you put in just to make it. And that is more important. So you do that. At the same time, when you come home for vacation, gather your thoughts, learn from around here, compensate for it, and keep that energy when you go back to school for 3 months before you come back. Shortly, we don't have much time.
Thank you so much, Sheikh.
Yes, so I think he has said it all. If you know your region has a GIMSA, the Ghana Muslim Students Association in your region, try and get in touch with them, and I think they will be able to help you to learn about the deen, inshallah. I know GIMSA does a lot of outreach programs to the secondary schools. So, yes, I also went to a Catholic school. We didn't have a mosque, but we always find out. Just as those who want to misbehave find loopholes to do their bad deeds, you can also find a way to pray, inshallah. All right, thank you.
So the next question is, I love business, but as an SHS student, my parents tell me to focus on my studies. How can I balance my studies and doing business too? Thank you.
Uncle has given us a good platform. It doesn't matter which area you are, which course or program you are pursuing. Just focus on it and bear it in mind that you are doing it because it's an act of worship, so that you get the reward of it here and the hereafter. If there is a conflict between your passion, that is what you want to be, and what you are studying currently, it's not a problem. Yes, some people may have cognitive dissonance of it. It keeps disturbing them. I don't like it. And because of that, you lose total interest and you waste your parents' resources. Then when the results come, I kuku kache nje art. Na muku art na gashina ni de yanzu zani nawa. And you forget that knowledge has what we call positive interference. I tell you, no knowledge is foolish, even if it's dondology. I'm telling you, it is after you have gone out of school, then you see that at any point, whatever you are doing, it is a cumulative interaction of all the things you have learned, the ones you passed, the ones you did not pass. That is why we psychologists, we do not agree that a student should be given 0/10 on his paper. You can't tell me that all the things he heard, maybe your form of assessment is not capturing his need. So no knowledge is stupid. Even if it's French, it's Ghana, just focus on it and do your best. And Uncle has made you understand that you can do both at a time. If maybe the weight of the formal education you are doing is too heavy that you can't add your passion to it, you do your passion as a hobby in your spare time. I remember when I was in school, I did agric science. That's what I did. And agric was tough. That time it was real agric, not theoretical agric. You have your own farm. After school, you have to go and attend to the farm. Meanwhile, in me, passionately, I liked cooking. I wanted to do catering. And in my sleep, I see recipes. In the bathroom, I come out of the bathroom and come and write recipe and go back again. So my mom and dad got tired of me and they kept papers. Yes, because I was so passionate about cooking. I have wild recipes that are not in any book. That is my passion. And I can stand and create any meal. When I look at it, I always do it better. But technically, it was the agric. But I told myself, they looked at the grades and they gave me the subject. Though I choose, is it catering or cooking, they call it, home econs. I went and I said, no, madam, me say me a catering. No. Who the single number nearby? Now free association, who be catering with her? Lack of guidance. So, because they thought that my grades were too good. Then the woman said, okay. Well, they mean for unko two science class. I mean for unko two. I go and say Greek no. Mponchi ni lettuce no. I was say usia. Say na yeah. Now who we are? Now fe what the aye now once you are say na yeah mponchi na any lettuce. Now then no why a salad no. Then I said and I went to sit in the class. But I was determined that anything they give me, I'll do my best. And I swept all the rewards from Form 1 to the end. And every time whoever mentions my name, then he will smile. Because if they say, now we are coming to mention the list of agric rewards, then the whole auditorium, they will start saying, Nasiba Tutahiru Swala. Nasiba Tutahiru Swala. Meanwhile, that's not what I like. Can you imagine if I had said, I kuku kakaini, just I could say here agric. Can you imagine what would have happened to me? I will come out with worst grades and I will not go to the university. So irrespective of wherever they put you, open your heart and bear in mind that you are doing it for the sake of Allah. And use your passion as your hobby time. During your hobbies, your spare time, use it. And rather use your passion to reward the things you are supposed to do in school. So I tell my mother, na samu price na komo ki se mi kaya ndafagida o. Then she will say, yo. And by the time I come, they would have bought the blender, they would have bought the saucepan, and I will be killing them with all kinds of cooking. Whether they are hungry or not, they have to eat. Because Nasiba is cooking. Because that was the agreement. And I used it to reward myself for sitting in class to do the agric. So even when I don't understand, I pursue it. Because I know that so there is no knowledge that is useless. And it is just the discipline, what we call the latent, the manifest aspect of the education. Your discipline, learning routines, learning to set goals, and all these things later on will come to your work. Please ask all of us in our profession, do you open your certificate? No! But everything you do, you apply your certificate. Today, after making noise and the party came into power, the government decided to put me at the refugee board. And over there, madam, I'm applying the psychology. I'm applying the NGO studies and community development. I'm applying the cooking, because when I go to the field and the mothers, they are not breastfeeding their children well, I educate them. Mix moringa and do this and do that. All the things I have learned, I'm teaching them how to. Then they are happy. Now, this your executive secretary there, or your surunku, hey, or my education skills, just to help the breastfeeding to improve. And I'm able to educate them on menstrual hygiene. And those of them who felt they have lost so much and they have come with nothing, I'm able to use my psychology to help them. So no knowledge is foolish. You go through and focus that you are doing worship, and you see what Allah will reward you.
Okay, so I think they've said a lot. I'll just add two things. If your parents are not happy with you doing business whilst steady, then it's possible that you are not managing your time well. It's possible that they are saying that you are doing one to the disadvantage of the other. So you need to look at how you are going to balance it. Give what belongs to Caesar. Yes, when it's time for studies, do studies. But then I wouldn't say, like I said, take advantage of the resources that the school has. If you go home on vacation, you realize that when you come to school, a lot of people need pencil. Buy pencil and come. Speak to a friend, try to convince her to buy the pencil. You are working on your business skills. When you go out there, when you're done with studies, when you go out there, you'll be able to work with that too. So take advantage of the school resources, try to learn something, but then I wouldn't say kill the business aspect of it, but then try to manage the time properly so that it won't affect the studies.
Thank you so much. This is actually a critical question. I'm an SHS boarding school student. At night, a particular senior comes to lie by me, and when I refuse, she pulls away my blanket. Lesbianism is big in my school. What should I do?
Unfortunately, we have found ourselves in a serious contemporary challenge. That is gayism, lesbianism, the fun of breaking our virginity in the mixed schools, including drug abuse. Look, all these things, sex is addictive, drug is addictive, allowing yourself to be subject on porn for people to sell because of money is addictive. Please. And the key is, don't lead yourself into temptation. When I say it's addictive, it means that it will get to a time you will lose control. And it will affect your daily function. When you are not supposed to be thinking or engaging your thoughts about it, you will spend all your time engaging your thoughts. And the thoughts will be so compelling that now you can't shut it up. So don't start it. Don't say that, but in trying Gani. Kokua domi wangata zama senior, na she is my senior. If I don't allow her, she will punish me. No. Don't let her there. Your body is an aura. It belongs to you alone for now. Until the imam does hutuba and says you are married, before it is shareable with somebody. At this moment, until that time, it is your property. Do not allow anybody, even if it's your father, to touch your private parts. Your hair, your vagina, your breast, your penis, that is the man. It is for you, not for anybody. Do not allow anybody to touch it. Whether your uncle, your auntie, your father's friend, your father. Not to even think of your classmates or your roommates whom you don't know from anywhere. It is haram. Look, with us as Muslims, anything that will lead you to sex is haram. I once remember, yes, Imam, we have to be blunt. I once remember I was having an issue with two students. The girl said it is the guy who impregnated her. Then the boy said, Ajia, Madam, wallahi, it's not me. Because they were Muslims, they brought them to me. Wallahi, it's not me. Madam, it's not me. Do I even have a bed? It was behind the classroom. She squat. It's not me. It's not me. I don't have a bed. And I said, you think that sex is what happens on the bed? Anything that enters your private part is sex. Whether it's banana, it's chewing stick, it's candle. Please, salam alaikum. The photographers, media men, please, this one is an in-house one. So you take us off. If they ask questions, don't show their face. Just take the audio, don't show their face. Whether it's banana, it's candle, it's pencil, it's cotton, it's whatever, it's haram. Once the intention is for sexual pleasure, it's haram. And let me tell you, the girls, it is not only a man's penis that breaks vagina. If you go and say that, and in the conversation, we come across toothbrush, candle, pencils and pens that are extra large pencils. Once the intention is for sexual pleasure, it is sex. Do you get me? Do not allow anybody to touch you. There is one interesting thing about hormones. Once you start touching, it keeps record. The brain will keep record of it. Then when you are sitting down, or sometimes when you are standing and you are doing well dwelling, then you remember, she tabananga. Young kudinas na ikofi. Then when you are squatting and you are doing sujud, then the shaitan will remind, Kintuna, they would the coffin and kika masana, she push it kinanga. The brain is a dangerous tool. There is a portion responsible for addiction. So don't let them taba or brush, what you call brushing. No brushing anywhere. Otherwise, the brushing, best start here to so. Okay, so brushing marker then nikejin one in no. Then when the real thing, what will happen? Look, the real thing is not pleasurable. Yes, some of us when we got married, we called our friends and you see, so is that it? It's not. There's no song behind though. What you are seeing on the TV is not real. What you are seeing on the porn site is not real. Please don't sleep because upatri na ukotoma. By the time you realize it's a well, obian to minjo. Yes. So please save yourself all the trauma. Just focus on what you are studying. I tell you, those whose sex has become addictive, they move from men to goats, to animals, to all kinds of things, just to enjoy the exercise. It becomes so addictive, like the way those who smoke weed and other psychoactives, what's it called? Then the thing will start doing you. What you call techie, it will start doing you. Then now you can't control. All that they are teaching in the class, you will not hear. All the thing the Utuba Imam is saying, you are not here. All your mind is on. How do I get somebody? Now, they will not be tabaing you. You will now go around and be tabaing them. Yes. You would have lost it. That is why at this stage, because you are not mentally matured, your moral values maturity is a bit low. What we call your superego has not developed well to help you draw the line between wrong and right, to help you hold yourself. That self-discipline is still shaking. That's why we are supposed to be here to hold you. So when we are holding, don't say, leave me, let me fall. Me tough for man, no my tough for. Oh, and ka unkwa na obe tough for man, and ka hami. Ube tough for no, not sexually transmitted disease abeka home. Then now you begin to, that is when the devil will run away and leave you. Then now you are seeing all your guilt. When the guilt builds up, the anxiety will set in. When the depression sets in, you will go and commit suicide. And Malam will tell you that one Allah will not forgive you. Whoever takes his life, irrespective of what problem it is, Allah says he will not forgive you that sin. So why don't we prevent ourselves from all these nuances? Wait, and I tell you, after marriage, you come and call I and Madam Aisha and ask me, Madam, no. You will realize that it is, some of us even wish we didn't marry again because no. That's the question you ask yourself. But then you would have retained the honor and pride of holding your cocoa in between your thighs, so that when you see this man, your heart will not beat. Then when you are going with your husband, then now you, hello, salam alaikum, you are hiding. When you see this one, your heart will beat, because any man who touches directly or indirectly, and even if it's 10 years, 100 years, when you meet him, that's guilt. Yes, then you do your head like this. If you want to walk confidently without hiding, you see, God has not started judging you. You yourself, you are judging yourself. Leave them. That's 1 minute. That 2 minutes. Cheap. You will not wait for him to buy expensive bed. Build a proper house, so that you know that you would have broken your virginity with pride. The day he misbehaves, then you ask him, Master, where did you meet me? You married me before you knew me, oh. So watch your tongue. But if you don't do that, alasam, fuseni, banana, potato, mango, everything inside, you would have lost your honor. And every time you will be worried about the tendency of you having sexually transmitted disease. Look, even before God will come and judge you, you will be judging yourself anytime you meet that man or that boy. And unfortunately, because you girls, you grow faster than the boys, you would go and marry, and they are still young, running around, going to school or doing something else. Then you come and meet them. She can in now. Yes, you now begin to see the reality. So don't start with lesbianism. The one who tells you lesbianism is not haram, it is haram. Whether by yourself, simulating yourself masturbation, or doing it with another female, lesbianism, or doing it with another male, gayism is haram. And it is addictive, like drugs. So if you can't tell her to her face, because you are afraid of intimidation, go and report her to madam, your house mistress, or your head mistress. In fact, when your mother comes that week, tell her. If you feel that they will bully you, because some of them, because of difference in terms of power, they use bullying power to do you, tell your mother, school numbers wakuma, they don't want it. If she says you are lying, go and look for somebody who would try. That's unfortunately our parents. The immediately the person, don't carry on banza, buy Nabia school fees, back his own kids out of school. That is why you are saying this girl is doing. Hey, if she doesn't listen, don't stay there. Please don't develop hopelessness and allow them to be doing. Because if you allow her to do with you, she will bring the others. And by the time you realize, it is not in your vagina alone, in your anus. Yes. We want to say, Madam, forgive us, and we want to say it as it is, because they are seeing it. Some of them, they are coming from good homes. It's the bad ones in the schools that are spoiling them. So don't let her say that it is not true. Whether she uses her hand, or she uses banana, or she uses her tongue, it is still a sin. Is that clear? I'm saying your vagina is for who? Yourself. Until the imam does the khutbah. I'm saying until the imam, because one in I as well check him on so aureki. Then she thinks that because he says so aureki, so gate has opened. No gate is open until I khutbah auren. Is that clear? If he can't wait and he says that inkina so na kibude kiche banso wana na kulle yo mbaka kagira ka wuche. Let him go. Somebody else who will respect you and is willing to wait will come and stay. Not having that self-discipline to wait is a red flag. If he marries you, your roommate who comes to visit, you will sleep with her. Your housemate, he will sleep. It means that he has a problem with self-discipline. Any man who is not willing to wait till he marries you, know that it's a red flag. Is that clear? No senior has authority over your vagina. The boys, I'm saying no senior has authority over your penis. In the bathroom, don't stand there and say, he's senior, he will beat me. Then he'll be pulling your prick and tell you, let me show you something sweet. Tell him that there is nothing sweeter than Aljanna. Is that clear? And now I am a soldier of Allah in the essence. Do you get me? Because if you learn to know the sweetness and you can't marry, you go and rape. And the lawyers and the judge will put you in prison. The minimum will be 25 years. Do you want to stay in the prison for 25 years because of 2 minutes pleasure? Yes, the boys, I'm listening. The one who says that, oh, you mana, wanga 2 minutes, neko obe kamaka, inka yi guda, ya fara saura cikin hankalinka, yanzu ko kaza ni ka gani kana son ka kama. Inka yi wasa, ba kaza ka kama, ba ka kama maciji, me zai same ka? And that vice will be 25 years in prison. Is that clear? Next trip, when we come, we will go to prison. We will make that available so that they see the small boys who have raped. Say, vacation time, a lot of rape issues. What you are seeing on the TV is temptation. If you see it and nobody is seeing, remember that Allah is seeing it. Put it off. Don't watch and say that, oh, Bakowa, Baringan, Kaduba. If you are sitting, it will be ringing in your mind. When it starts ringing in your mind, it will bring some sexual hormones and you will be feeling it down there. Then now, you are pulling it to lie, it will not lie. Then frustration will tell you to look outside. If you look outside for 2 minutes and you are caught, you will be in jail for 25 years. How old are you? 16 plus 25 will be what? Yes? You would have wasted all your time. Fear God and fear sexually transmitted disease. Sexually transmitted disease is not only for adults. In fact, research shows that younger children they are more at risk of getting sexually transmitted disease because your vagina is tight and the rubbing will be more rougher than an older person who is relaxed and open. So please, anyone who's senior or friend where abuya nani tanabani abinchi tanabani textbook tanatatabani, don't allow. And they don't want yerbu kunenki samu zero. Do you get it? If you feel the pressure is too much, tell your parents to change the school. If they are not changing, stay at home until they change the school. It is better. Otherwise, they will shatter you. That shattering is like egg that is thrown on the floor. Wallahi, it can never merge back. A word to a wise.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So please, I'm not taking questions again. So we are just going with the ones here. Now the next question. I don't know whether the person was or now, because when I continue the question, I got to know. Looks like the person have stopped. So let me say I was into girls and also I was in the boarding house. People spread news that I was a lesbian, but I am not. They say that because my classmates and friends close to me are. How do I control all this?
So I think what Dr. Nasiba said has encompassed what she is asking for. If you need help, you can go to I think you have school mothers, right? You have school mothers, you have house masters, you have the guidance and counseling unit, you have your parents, and you have the imams within your community, or maybe somebody that you hold in high regard when it comes to Islamic studies in your community. So I think you can rely on those people. So I think most of the question is in relation to the previous one. It's more or less in sync. Okay, so we'll skip that one, inshallah.
Okay, I mean, boys' school and we don't have, so this is like 3 questions that are similar. So both of them are, 2 are in boys' school and the other one is girls. So they are in the boarding house, and one, there is no mosque in the school. So they don't get to pray. And the only free period is after prayer, that's 9 p.m. And when the person is going to pray, the place is dirty because the slippers the students use, they use it both in the bathhouse, around the dorm, and inside the dorm. So she's asking of what to do. And someone also is from Adisadel. He also has, yes. The person placed it there.
So don't mention them.
Oh, okay. So the person also said he's facing the same problem, plus the other questionnaire.
Okay, so in a nutshell, for the masjid, it's not an issue. You don't have to be in the masjid to pray. One of the things that Allah gave the Prophet Muhammad ﷺ that he didn't give anyone, 5 things he didn't give any prophet. One of it is Allah made the whole earth a place of prayer, except the washrooms, of course. So anywhere you stand, you can pray. Yes, if it's obvious there is some dirt, you wipe it off. Even if you don't have the opportunity to wipe it, and that's the best spot, wallahi, pray there. You are fine, you are totally fine. In your classroom, if you won't bring an issue, I told you some stand on their beds, if you can, if it's strong enough. You know, in your classroom is fine, on your balcony is fine, at the side of your bed is fine, in front of your trunk is fine. Just make sure that it's not a washroom and look for the cleanest place. If that is the best place, pray there. The timing also? Yeah, I mean, if truly you have no opportunity to pray except after Isha, that's what you are saying, the whole day, it's fine to pray after Isha. It's totally okay. Any opportunity you get in between, you can pray. You can, yes, break time, because I know break time, prep time, even time for dining. Maybe you can just steal 2 minutes to pray before you go for dining. You know, some are even into extreme situations, and scholars have given them the chance. When you travel out to study, maybe you're in Accra, you go to Kumasi, you are in university or you're in the senior high, you're going to do 3 months. They've given you opportunity to shorten your prayers for all the 3 months. I mean, we don't have time to go into all of that. Make sure you pray. Salat is incumbent upon you. If you don't miss lessons, you write every papers and exams, and you are missing your salat in that space, then it's unfortunate. So just be mindful, inshallah.
What's your view on leadership roles to Muslims in senior high school? My school, for instance, has about 50 to 60% Muslims, but only 2 of us are prefects. The rest are seen to be recalcitrant students.
Because of the way we are brought up, we see leadership roles, one, as intimidating. So we don't, even if we have the qualities to join the race for leadership, we avoid it. That's number 1. Number 2, because right from, before you are selected, there are recommendations from seniors, from teachers, because right from the beginning, you join in the stream of the pepper-full perception they have. You have not been able to set a clear identity of the real Muslim. Then they put you in that group. Oh, they are violent, they are this, they will not serve as good models to the others. So when it comes to leadership, they will not select you. If you are not following rules and regulations, and all the time you want to break the rules, anytime there is an issue, Muhammad will be inside, Asana will be inside. They want people who the others will emulate positive behaviors from. So if you are in a group of violent and indisciplined group, nobody will choose you as a prefect. If you are having 50% and only 2 are prefects, it's a shame on you people. So you work on your behavior, work on your habit, set good leadership examples, and when that time comes, they will be calling you. You will now decide not to be part. It is important that you assume leadership roles so that you can help the younger ones who are coming, because the leaders have certain privileges that the first years will leverage on to make life comfortable. So if you don't join the leadership group, you are not helping the younger ones coming. So please, if you are informed to now start straightening up and being responsible, being visibly responsible, intrinsically responsible, and when the time comes, you will be selected.
Thank you very much. Please, you can do better. So this is the last but one question. Why is it that mentorship program like this ends, but it does not continue? Because mentorship is a lifespan.
Wow, that's a powerful question. And let's all clap for the organizers of this program. It takes intentionality. It takes foresightedness, because she knows that mentorship is continuous. You see, this room is not for her father. She has to pay. If she's not able to raise the money, she will have to rely on daddy and others to help her. It is continuous. We appreciate that it's continuous, but it comes at an expense that one person alone cannot shoulder. Those of us sitting here, the media, the room, the services you are seeing, you see all the gallant people who are supposed to be in their house and they are here because they also believe that the mentorship is continuous and it's not one thing. It's a whole group that makes it possible. But because here we don't have funding for those things like in other worlds, there are budgets there for those things. You only present your case, they look at it. If it's worthy, like this one, she must have sponsorship for it to be possible. Otherwise, even when it is desirable, the financial and the logistic challenge will not make it possible. But in our own small ways, we find a way of reaching out every time the opportunity comes. Today is a holiday, we are supposed to be resting. We are here, and you see one of my excess luggage disturbing you all over. Because if I don't relieve her nanny tomorrow, the nanny will run away. You get it? It's involved. So pray for us that we have visionary leaders like Madam Aisha, who is taking up the bull by the horn in all the challenges to make sure that what we did not get, and by the grace of Allah we are here, she wants it to be readily available. If I had some people like Aisha during my time, perhaps would have been president, because we have the capacity, but we didn't have the guidance. So when you go, pray and let your parents see some positive change in you. When you go back home, let your teachers also see some positive change in you when you go back home because of your coming here, so that they will call Madam Aisha and say, oh, Madam, I know you are doing it every year. We want you to do it every vacation. In fact, we don't want it one day. We want you to do it up to some number of days. We are committing this amount of our salary into it, because we are seeing changes in our children. And not only you, let it be like ripple, infectious. Your other friends around, your neighbors, the ones you go to Makaranta with, share with them. Then people will see the need to sponsor, because it is not easy. If she gives you the figures behind the renting one space like this a day, you wonder how she's able to do it. But because we want to give you what we did not get. Let's pray for her. Let's set good examples so that others will believe in this philosophy she's carrying. Then they will sponsor her so that we'll have it continuous. Thank you.
Okay, so mentorship is a continuous process, and we are all mentors, isn't it? Yes. So today when you go home, those of you who have social media accounts, we agree that we are not going to post anything negative. We are going to post something educative. I want you to post 5 things that you have learned from this session, and then put the hashtag Muslim Teen Conference. Are you with me? Yes. So on your social media accounts, all those who have social media accounts, if you have 7, post 5 things that you have learned from this conference over there, and then put the hashtag Muslim Teens Conference or hashtag Iqra Educational Center, any of them. Just push that hashtag there, okay? So that people get to know that there is a mentorship program going on, and these are the things that is being educated there. That way we help each other, okay? Those who are not here, they'll get to know what actually happened, and they'll look for it to come in the next time, so that in that way you're also being a mentor. Inshallah.
Yeah. You know, these are opportunities to actually accumulate blessings. Because wallahi, if you post it there and 10 people see it, 100 people, you get blessings for it. You know, like I said, take advantage of that virtual world. Equally, you go and post people dancing, or you post yourself dancing half naked, the whole world sees it. Make sure that every influence you put out there is positive. Wallahi, you'll be sleeping in your room and then you'll be getting so much blessings for it, because it's traveling around the world. And social media never forgets, right?
Thank you so much. So this question, the person is asking whether it is a sin reporting, okay, let me put it in this. It's a scenario the person gave, that he saw 2 boys doing something intimate and he went to report them. So he's asking whether it was a sin him reporting them rather than keeping his mouth shut.
You did the right thing. When it comes to sin and reporting sin, Islam has 2 faces. The first or the main aim is to to reform. The main aim is to reform and not to tarnish images. You know, so I mean, in a space like that, high school, of course, I don't think you can walk up to, because the sin is grave. If it was something petty, then we'd say, okay, talk to a friend or talk to him. If it was something petty, try to reform the person. If it doesn't work, go to the next stage. But this is extreme. And you can't make any reform. So it is right to report to the right authorities. Of course, they would find a way to handle it and not put it out there in the social media for us to see the faces of 2 boys doing something intimate. Probably they would have a psychologist also to counsel them here and there, because it's very important. I mean, in my neighborhood, this is about 4 months ago, right in my neighborhood, I caught 2 guys, 9 years and 11 years. They were practicing it. Yes. Red-handed. And I brought them. In fact, their dad, one of the other guys who saw them went to tell their dad, and the dad came to beat mercilessly. He slapped the boy to an extent that he couldn't hear well in his left ear. You know, and they were threatening, and I said they should leave them. So I put them aside. I took them inside my place, and I went through a series of question and answer with them to get the answers, because you have to get the answers. Before they spoke, one takes his mom's phone. She lifts it for him. Yes, 9 years. She lifts it for him. He said he was watching TikTok, and then he saw it. And so he showed it to the other friend. They actually saw, it was like pornography, boy and girl. But, I mean, that's curiosity. And so one was in the washroom, and the other one followed him and pushed him and inserted. And they did, that was the 3rd time. 9 years. Trust me, they have no feelings. They are not fulfilling any pleasure. It's just curiosity. You know, so on that level, of course, the right authorities should come in. They should actually know how to solve it. Because at the end of the day, these kids are growing up. And someday, I mean, when you're able to reform them whilst you preserve their identity, at least, if it's like doable, it is best. So reporting was totally fine. Hide your identity, of course. I'm sure you didn't let everyone know that you reported it, because it would also give you some bad name and people backlashing you here and there. But, you know, the right process is just a little. I don't know if you would add something.
Okay. So this one says, my school mother asked for intimacy from me. If not, I'm not going to find peace in my school. No, he is a male. Yes. So, yes, his school mom wants to have intimacy with him. And she threatened him that he's not going to have peace in the school, so far as he doesn't give her what she wants. Till now, she's demanding it, and he doesn't know how to run away from that.
I think we have spoken about this. There is one thing we have to bear in mind. The phone. The phone is a very powerful tool. You have to use it to your advantage and also guard your gaze. Guarding your gaze is not only outside, on the media as well. Things that are not going to be healthy for you, don't watch it. If possible, get people who are good with phones to put filters to protect those things from coming on your phone. Sometimes innocently you go to open your mail, by the time you see somebody with big duawu is shaking the buttons there. Yes, then quickly after some time it keeps ringing on your mind, and the mind is like a phone. It will add tankwa, it will add gishiri, it will add maggi. Then by the time you see, the story is becoming sweet. You know, where is the website? Then you now will start searching for it because you want to feed into your curiosity. So don't today promise yourself, if you have some of it popping, when you leave, get somebody to change the settings so that it doesn't come. That is one step. Step 2, don't be with friends who will come and tell you gossip about it. Hey, Gia, Naje Nagan one site. Hey, Gabin the Sukei, Gabin the Sukei. Look, listening is another venom. Listening to bad things is another venom that would feed into your brain. When you are sitting or busily doing something, it will come and be distracting you, and you now want to add the pieces together to make it a cloth to see what is in it. Then any other person who has power over you in terms of age, class, authority, and has that vulnerability, don't associate yourself with that person. The power the person has, he or she would use it to force you to do things that are haram. Be guided by your values. Now, if you did not know that they are haram, today you know that it is haram. Go and report to your teacher or your guidance and counseling head. If the threat continues, go and report to your headmistress. Tell your parents. Your parents should come to the school to officially report on your behalf. If the threat continues, they should pull you out of the school. If they don't have the authority to shield you in the school environment, they should pull you out and send you to a school that can protect your sanity and your moral values. Unfortunately, we parents, some of us, are running towards grades and the name of the school without thinking about the school that I'm putting my child. How is it going to protect my child's values I have instilled in her, she herself or he himself has learned all these years? We fail, and we don't provide that opportunity for that conversation, so that if there are some fears our children are having, they can share with us, and we are quick to debunk it with other reasons. Then by the time it gets worse, then some of the things we can't repair. So please, don't fear anybody apart from Allah. Do you get me? It is only Allah we have to fear. Any other person who wants us to fear him just to do evil, we avoid. If she forces, look, once she has said it, don't give her a chance. Quickly go and report. Otherwise, the next time, she will force it on you or get other rotten ones to hold you to do it. Is that clear? It's better to avoid an evil rather than to come repairing it or reconciling when the evil has been done already. It's easier to avoid. Anything that will put you in a compromising situation, don't stand. Don't say that, oh, Nina Ayata. She's older than you. She's smarter than you. She thinks deeper than you. That is how God has made it, by the age, the gap in the age. So don't allow yourself to be a victim. And make sure you don't find yourself alone in an excluded place with her all the time. Anywhere that you'll be left alone, avoid that space. Is that clear? Please go and report. Whoever you are, go and report. And I'll be glad if you meet us outside when we go. Because by the time the person goes through the stages, the thing has already happened. Once the attempt has started, he or she will continue to persist until he gets it. And that's what we want to avoid. May Allah protect us. May Allah shield us. May Allah give us the strength to deal with the stresses around us.
Just a minute. Just a minute. When it comes to companionship, I want you all to understand that it's a necessity of life. There is no one that was created to live alone. No one can live alone. We all need that companionship. And that is why Islam itself emphasizes on what? Good companionship. I mean, even your spouse, the wife you marry, is a companion. And that's why you go in for someone righteous. Because at every point in time, for every human being, you need someone to keep checking you and keep grading you and keep challenging you to attain Jannah. You need a companion that would hold your hands left, right to Jannah. No matter your level of Iman, if you are not surrounded with good people and good companionship, you would fail. The Prophet ﷺ said it. A friend is a mirror of his other friend. And he said everyone should be cautious on who you choose as a friend. Because even if you are not like that, eventually they would pull you into such acts. And such acts, they are desires, they are natural. And so the tendency of them pulling you is very high. The Prophet himself, he had a companion. Who was he? The Prophet had a friend. Who? Sayyidina Abu Bakr. The Prophet also needed companionship. He has conversations with him. He does discussions with him. In fact, to a point when they were in the hole, it's called al-sahibihi la tahzan inna allaha ma'ana. In the hole when the snake bit the Prophet when they were doing the hijrah, and the disbelievers came directly in front of the hole. The Prophet was hiding in there 3 days with Sayyidina Abu Bakr. A snake bit Sayyidina Abu Bakr. He was sweating and weeping silently because the Prophet was lying on his laps. His tears kept falling on the face of the Prophet, and he woke up before he saw that bite. Right after curing it, they heard noise. When they peeped, they were in a cave. When they saw footsteps of the disbelievers, they put 100 camels down. For anyone who can find the Prophet dead or alive, they would reward him. Their feet was right there. At that time, no matter your level of Iman, you would shake. And Sayyidina Abu Bakr shook. He said, Ya Rasulullah, this is what is happening. They are right here. In fact, if one had bent a little, they would have seen us. Sayyidina Abu Bakr is a righteous man, but he shook. But he needed a companion to emphasize and enforce him. The Prophet said to him, Sayyidina Abu Bakr, what do you think? Let me reiterate and remind you. Have you seen the two of us here? Allah is the third, and He'll protect us. La tahzan, don't fear, don't grieve. Allah is with us. Then Sayyidina Abu Bakr got more faith. Then he was upright. You need it at every point in time. You need someone who would bring you back, someone who redirects you. And so if you don't have a good companionship and a good friend and company, you'd lost. So wallahi, associate yourselves with good friends. People you think would say time in Salah in secondary school. But when the kids was when the kid tomorrow was okay, she got gariba.
Yes. Now, and then to add to what Doc said, I think you need to be strong yourself in order not to fall to such temptations. Most of those people, when they come, they want to test the waters to see if you are inclined with them, if you are thinking in the same direction with them. So when they come, hey, and then they want for that kind of thing, they start giving you signs. If you don't draw the line, if you don't give them a strong warning against that, they'll keep coming and they'll keep raising it a notch further until you fall for them. So what our advice is, when you see that, you be the first to threaten the person before the person threatens you that you not have life easy on campus. Let the person know that if she ever tries it, if she ever touches you in a way that is compromising, you are going to report and not stop there. You are going to take it to let her know that the authorities in the school are going to hear about it. If you don't threaten first, they will rather try to make your life uncomfortable. Let them know, draw the line for them. Let them know that you're not into this and you don't want to associate yourself with that thing. If they try it again, you will report so that they are known that this is what's going to happen if they try it again. If you don't draw the line and yes, that kind of a thing, they will keep coming back. I hope you are clear. All right. Thank you.
Thank you very much, and I hope we all enjoyed this session. And with this, I've brought you all to the end of this session. Thank you so much for having us.
I would like to invite Mudira Aisha Khidr Adam to come and give us a presentation on health and wellness. A round of applause as she joins us on stage.
Assalamu alaikum. It's been a long day, right? Yes. And I do not take your presence here for granted. I'm happy you came. Some of you were here last year. Can I see you by hand? Mashallah, at Takbir. And inshallah, not just me, I may be the face, but I have an army behind me. You see the 140 staff of Iqra. Some of them, there are others who are not even staff of Iqra. But the support. This year's team's conference nearly didn't come due to one reason or the other. But the calls and the messages I received from some of you, I just couldn't bring myself up to say, we are not doing it. And for that, I say, Jazakumullahu khairan, for seeking good. And I pray that our meeting here would not just be for talk, but that in the future you can all reference something you picked from here and made use of it. And you will pass on, you pass it forward, whatever you learned from here today. And for your friends who are home, bring them along. Last year you were more than this number, true? Yes, the room was overflowing. As we motivate you to come, motivate us to organize it too. Inshallah, tomorrow we want to see the empty seats filled. We had a total of 250 registrations, but clearly maybe one thing or the other happened and they couldn't make it. So even those who have not registered, still share the link with them. Let them register, let them come, and let's all benefit. It's a long day. I'll try and brush over a few things. When I was preparing on this, I actually gave it an initial topic, and I said some of the things we wish we knew earlier. That's actually the original topic. But we narrow it down to health and wellness because we may have to do it in bits, right? So we'll try and do it quickly and give you real actionable points. We say health and wellness. What is that? Me, I'm just a student. What do I care about health and wellness? Or someone will say, me, I'm not even fat. So why do I care about health and wellness? Is that it? Am I right? Why should I care? Health and wellness there. Obolo phone say here, meboa. Okay. So we are saying that health is what? The state of your physical and mental well-being. So physical, in your body, how do you feel? What is happening in your body, right? What are your thoughts? How do you feel? Do you feel fine, or have you become a slave of what? Your thoughts. So we can actually measure health, right? You not being sick, it means you are what? Healthy, right? And then you are looking at other parameters, the hormones, the blood sugars, the blood pressure, your heart, is it working well? And all of that is all part of what makes you healthy or not, right? Let's go. What are the other aspects of health? Your emotional state is part of your health. Are you able to manage a range of emotions? When you are upset, how do you handle it? When you are happy, how do you handle it? It's all part of what? Your health. There are no clinical disorders means you are healthy, right? You don't suffer from any chronic anxiety or depression amongst others. It all means what? You are healthy. And what it means is that anytime something happens to any of these, whether emotional, whether physical, whether cognitive, whether biomedical, wherever it happens, it means what? You are not healthy. So in short, we say what? Health is about what you have. A functioning body and a sound mind. It's like having a perfectly engineered car with a full tank of gas, ready to what? Move. Now, what is wellness? Is that active dynamic process of what? Making what? Conscious choices. You see, this life is all about the choices that we make. Every single, even not making a choice is a choice. Do we agree? Good. So how do we ensure that we are healthy and then we are practicing what? Wellness. It is a personal decision you need to take. And one thing about health and wellness is that it is easier to take it when you are young, to start practicing it so that you can build what? A habit. And that is why we are talking about it now. Can we move on to the next slide? Yes, so we are looking at the forms of the wellness. So the same way we have the forms of health is the same way we have the forms of the wellness. So the physical, the emotional, the social, the intellectual, the spiritual. The slides will be available and then we'll share it. So we'll move on. Now, as a Muslim, let's look at it. Why should we even be interested in a topic like this? So our body, we are talking about the state of our body, that we should be healthy. Why should we even be bothered? First of all, because what? Our bodies are what? Are what? Our bodies are what? An amana. An amana from Allah. Yes, it's your body, but Allah has loaned it to you, right? The day Allah decides to take the body away, what does He do? What does Allah do? Please raise your hands and let's see. What does Allah do? Oh, please. Give me a wave so I can call you. What does Allah do? Give me a wave so I can call you, please. Pardon? Yes, my dear. The one in the green, that should be a kambusu. She's in a green hat with a yellow veil. Are you a kambusu? You are. Yes, tell me. The day Allah decides to take your body away, what does Allah do to you? Pardon? Is Salma Ahmed here? Is Basma Hussein here? Oh. Yes, my dear. Yes, He takes away your soul. Thank you very much. Get up. Let's give Him a clap. That's Camel, right? Yes, He takes away your soul. And at that point, no matter who loves you, they go and put you where? In the ground, right? So whilst you are breathing, Allah has loaned that body to you. And on the day of judgment, Allah will ask you what you did with that body. Do we agree? All right, let's go. So please raise your hand. I'm going to ask a series of questions. We are not judging. Okay? Can we all close our eyes? Please raise your hands if you have ever felt guilty after a meal or a treat. Please raise your hands if you have ever... Please, those who said the first time, keep your hands up. Please raise your hands. That is if your hands is still down. If you have ever been sluggish during Zuhur prayer. Sluggish, like, I say, why am Rebisa? You are tired. Good. Keep your hands up. Please raise your hands if it's still down. If you have ever struggled to focus on revision or studying because your mind is so foggy. Say, I don't know what Raise your hands if you have ever felt stressed about school or relationships, be it family and all of that. And you just decided to reach for a snack to reward yourself. Good. Please raise your hands if you wish you had more energy to play some form of sports. Please raise your hand if you wish please raise your hands if you wish you had energy to study and engage in dawah. Dawah, preaching, or calling people to Allah. Now open your eyes. In fact, almost the whole room has hands up, right? Yes. What it means is that at one point or the other, there was a question mark relating to your health and your wellness. That's all it means. It's like an exam, right? Okay. So know that you are not alone. And this exercise has shown that nobody is alone. It's just that we are all at different levels, right? None of us is alone. Now, let's narrow down to some of the things we can do to improve our health and improve our wellness. Who has ever heard the sentence, we are what we eat? Good. We've all heard it, right? And I'm sure you have different meanings to them. You see, the food that we eat is such that when Allah created us human beings, there was food, right? The garden, right? What you ate this morning as breakfast, which tree have you seen it going from? Your breakfast today. Who can give me an example of what they ate today? Pizza, fries, cake. Oh, you said morning, oh. Am I lying? Hasn't it ever happened? Your first meal for the day was a pizza. Has it happened before? So why are we behaving like it has not happened before? Even me standing here, it has happened to me before. So why are you hiding? We are friends now. Or it was shawarma because there's vegetables inside, isn't it? Who has ever been late to school so decided to buy better malt and a dinkra pie in traffic? Please, let me see you by hand. See. No one is perfect. Good. Thanks for your honesty. But you see, what we don't realize is that when Allah created us, He created us with food, isn't it? Then we decided that the foods that Allah created for us is not jamming. Hello? So we are going to create our own food, isn't it? So we'll take the potato, we'll cut it into slices, and we'll fry it with oil, isn't it? So that it will be nicer than the potato that came from the tree, isn't it? We'll take the flour, we'll process it, take all the nutrients out, and then we'll use it to bake what? The pizza, isn't it? And pastries is something teenagers are very high on, true or false? And that is one of the worst culprits. Whoever said that breakfast, lunch, supper, and snack is compulsory? Whoever said that? I know someone who may be busy during the morning, and the moment it is 12, let's say after Zohor, then the person comes, and then the person will go for a pack of cornflakes. But why? I didn't eat breakfast. So I'm paying, right? The breakfast that I didn't eat, I have to eat it. True or false? Says who? If you don't eat that breakfast, which policeman will come and catch you? Who will come and catch you? So you see, the concept of breakfast, for example, was sold to us by the breakfast cereal companies. I'm not saying don't eat breakfast, but sometimes you've just even forgotten about breakfast, and when you remember, you want to go back. And when we make it worse is that when we eat the breakfast, it has to be something that contains added sugar. That's where it gets worse. Cocoa, we say cocoa is healthy, but is there sugar in it? Cornflakes, Weetabix, Milo, tea with the fried egg, chibom, the fried egg, saute, then you put it in the bread. Now even the kose has what? Egg and what? And the kose bread. Thank you. So imagine that you have fasted from last night. Let's say your last meal was maybe 6 p.m. All right? By 6 a.m., that's about 12 hours. Your body has had a break, which is like half a day. And just at that moment, you decide to give it what? Sugar. You decide to what? Feed your body with what? Sugar. And then you tell your body that, hey, Saleh, today more food is going to come. Oh, this is even breakfast. Oh. So your body is happy and willing to take the food. Remember that when we say macronutrients, it's carbohydrate, protein, fats, and oils. You did the 6 food groups, right? The macronutrient is not only carbohydrates. Oh. Nobody is saying don't eat. Nobody is saying starve yourself. But all we are saying is that in as much as carbohydrates and sugars are macronutrients, proteins and good fats are also macronutrients. So I can wake up in the morning and then I can boil 2 eggs and eat. Have I eaten? If I boil 2 eggs with some, maybe let's say a coleslaw without the mayonnaise, and I eat, have I eaten? I've not eaten, eh? What will make it food? Bread. You see, you are still young, so I'll not tell you not to eat bread, but I'll tell you not to eat bread every day. Anything that is baked, don't eat it every day. Yes. Because baked food have what we call high glycemic index. It means what? When you eat them, there is a lot of glucose that will be released into your body. And once that happens, it will trigger your insulin. The insulin is what we call the storage hormone, which we will talk about some more. So yes, if by accident you skip breakfast, don't go and pay for it. If you have to eat breakfast, do more protein and healthy fats. When I say healthy fats, I am not referring to soya bean oil or unoli or sunflower oil. When I say healthy fat, I am referring to coconut oil. Did someone hear that? How many of us have tried coconut oil before? It smells some way. It's not nice, eh? That is Shaitan doing you. Because you see, the phytols and you know, when we were younger, we all used to think that those sunflower, those beautiful soya bean oil. All the vegetable oils are bad fats. So imagine that you've seen how the water hose is, the red water hose, the one we used to wash cars sometimes. So imagine that you have it and then you want to wash your dad's car. The hole in between is this way. When you want it to come with a lot of pressure, what do? You put your finger at the tip, right? So that it will come. Then use it to wash the car, isn't it? Yes. So imagine that you have a hole this big, which is in your body as your blood vessel, and you keep eating those oils and those fats, and then it begins to what? Line the blood vessels. Would it give it the same effect like the water hose? Will it? Did you say no? Yes. Because that same space, Allah will not say, oh, now your space has become small, so let's open it. Or spare parts day. Do we have spare parts? No. And imagine if Allah has ordained that you live for the next 80 years. Ask yourself, whatever I'm doing to my body now, whatever food I'm eating now, will my body be in a good condition when I become a pensioner? And that is the wake-up call. Don't wait till it hits you before you do something about it. Anything that goes down your throat has an effect on you. The micronutrients, that's the minerals and the vitamins. Most of us say, I like fruits, so I don't like vegetables. Most fruits are equally high in glycemic index. And if you keep drinking fruit juice. So this one, it is fresh juice. Yes, sparingly. Not as much as you would eat vegetables. Vegetables are a better option. If you have to eat fruit, eat it in its whole form. If I take 10 oranges and I want to eat, how many can I eat at a go? Maybe 2 or 3. But if I juice those 10 oranges, I can consume all at once. So when you take out the fiber, you consume more, and that's what raises your blood glucose. Water is one thing. Some of us wait till we are thirsty. True or false? This is a 500 ml bottle. As a young adult or a teenager, you should be able to take between 4 to 5 of this each day. That's about 2.5 liters. 5 of this is 2.5 liters. So start with 2 liters and eventually graduate to 2.5. Your body needs it and it will thank you for it. Fiber is what we get from the vegetables. The processed foods like the white rice, it is the reason why we say do the brown rice. I know that sometimes it can be a bit difficult, but if you have to eat it what? Sparingly. Can we move on, please? So why are we bothered? These are things that you may start battling with maybe in your 30s or in your 40s. So why are we talking about it now? There are predispositions to things, and obesity is one of the things. In teens, for example, according to the World Health Organization, the number of overweight children and adolescents in Africa has nearly doubled. Can you imagine? Between 5.4 million in 1990 to 10.3 million in 2020. 2022, sorry. Can you imagine? Look at the statistics regarding adolescent girls. And it is worse in urban areas than it is in the rural areas. Who can tell me why? Yes, my dear. Is there a mic she can speak to? It's more prevalent in urban areas than in the hinterlands.
So I think it's because firstly, the people in the rural areas eat more healthy foods than in urban. Like they don't have junk food like pizza, shawarma and all those things. So they eat healthier, and also they do a lot of movements. Like some of them do farm work, like at least a day they must have like walked a lot, carried a lot and stuff. But in urban areas, like we can spend the whole day inside sitting on the couch doing nothing. So it adds fat and like weight to our body, which like
excellent. The processed foods, and some way somehow when our day videos come around, then on TikTok and on this other social media platforms, when you see a child with maybe fufu with soup or tuwo with soup, then it will be shared around and they'll be laughing at him. Just say he couldn't even afford perfume rice. Have you seen those videos before? They will be laughing at them. She said they are poor. We are the rich, and we are using our money to buy sickness. So imagine the key drivers are what? The nutrition. And it's what? Fast food, right? Fast cars, right? We do the Bolt and the Yango and they are very fast, right? You don't have to go and stand by the road and stop a taxi. Everything is fast life, right? Fast food, fast cars, fast life, fast everything, and fast death. Right? So please don't be affected by the environment. I agree. The environment itself is not helping, but your health is a personal choice. Nobody forces the food down your throat. When you are ready to go in bed and then you hear there is drink in the fridge, go and take a sip to cool your body before you sleep. Please don't go. It is Satan whispering to you. Do you believe that? Don't go. Can we move to the next slide? So this is my last but my last but 2 slides. Obesity is directly related to the 3 most common non-communicable diseases in Africa or in the world. And what are they? Can we read them together? Okay. Who knows what a cardiovascular disease is? Oh, this one, yeah, SS from Mumbai. Cardiovascular disease. What is it? Please, this one, you just finished exams. Cardiovascular disease, what is it? Disease of the heart. So hypertension, stroke. all the other diseases, the ischemic heart diseases, someone may get a heart attack, brain related issues. You know what I talk about, right? Then the diabetes. Who can tell us what diabetes is? My dear, thank you for that. Who can tell us what diabetes is? Yes, my dear. Excess accumulation of glucose in our bodies. Thank you. And what is a cancer? Glucose or blood sugar, in simple terms. How about cancer? Who can tell us what a cancer is? Yes, yes, you. Cancer is the abnormal growth of cells in a particular part of the body. Good, very good. Abnormal growth of cells. And how does this happen? So with the cardiovascular, earlier I already gave an example of how it happens, right? When the blood vessels get what? Clogged. With what? With what? Fats and oils, right? And then the heart. And then even the liver. Then they say you have a fatty liver. You've heard that before, right? Good. And what is with the definition of diabetes that they have given? How is it related? It is related because there is a hormone in our body called insulin. And anytime we eat a meal that is high in sugar or that has sugar, insulin is released to go and collect all the glucose from the body, from the blood, and come and store it. So the more glucose the more carbohydrates or sugars you eat, what will happen? It means more what? Glucose. Because when the carbohydrates or sugars are broken down, it gives you what? Glucose. So take glucose as the basic unit, right? So if you eat your pizza, your shawarma, your fried rice, you produce what? You produce what? Glucose, good. And that glucose cannot stay in your blood. So insulin will be released. Go and mop all of them up. And what will it do? Let's move to the next slide. What will it do? It will go and what? Store. So insulin is what? The body's what? Storage hormone. All insulin wants to do, glucose aba, so that is when you realize your backs will be increasing, your hips will be increasing, your arms will be increasing. For the people who are efficient with their insulin, you will not see the effect in their body. Say, this girl, when she can eat, but she's always slim. Do you know someone like that? It doesn't mean nothing is happening, no. Visceral fats, which we don't see with our eyes, is still happening. The clogging of the body, the blood vessels will still happen. So if you are slim and no matter you eat, you don't get fat, don't be deceived, though. Please tell them, don't be deceived, though. Please tell them, oh, don't be deceived. Please. Now, as we wrap up on this, let us see a few things. We've talked about timing, right? What time do you eat your breakfast? If you can skip. I didn't say starve yourself. If you can eat protein. And less what? Carbohydrates. If you can take your tea without sugar, please do. As at your age, you still need milk. Take the milk. But if you can take it without sugar, don't. Take your tea, take your Milo, don't add sugar. There's already sugar in it. Mimbo hobium. Milo no. Me say then. Because sugar will move deda. It's meant for being can why? Would you try? Kakra. Okay? The order. So eat protein first. It helps. And protein has a thing. It helps you feel full faster. So if you start eating protein, you know those days, our mothers may sometimes, or not my mother, but I know people who would take meat away, and then they'll say, if you don't finish the food, you won't eat the meat. Do you do something to your younger siblings? Please stop it. Monsakrawai. If they want to eat the protein first, let them eat it. You are continuously going hungry because your body is not getting enough protein. And because it is a macronutrient, your body will keep telling you are hungry because it has not gotten the protein it needs for the day. So start with protein. so that you can have lesser or fewer hunger pangs. And protein is expensive, so if you are eating well and you are eating good protein, you will not overeat because your money will be finished. The quantity, let's be mindful of the quantity that we eat, right? Don't cut big banku and say mune mazon gidonga abamu 4 balls to show the man in you. You are killing yourself. You know yourselves. Please exercise. I'm not saying go to the gym. For the young men who want to go to the gym, it's allowed. But see, just walking. Some of you, your first thing you want to do when you hate is to buy a car. True or false? Can you buy a land and start building first? So that you walk some more. See, something as simple as walking. Start with 500 steps a day, 700 steps a day, 1,000 steps a day. If you can have a pedometer, that counts for you. 2,000, 3,000. Walking is good. So try as much as possible to do a lot of walking. Also sleep. When it comes to sleep, some of us we do everything and then we leave the rest for what? For sleep. At our age, how many hours should we be sleeping? 8 hours. Good. But some of you here cannot even boast of 4 hours sleep yesterday. True or false? Do you know what you are doing to your body? There are certain processes in your body that will never take place if you don't fall asleep. And do you know there are stages of sleep? There are stages of sleep. Deep sleep, they have the REM sleep. Read about it. And you need to have slept for a certain number of hours to have gone through all the stages. It's a full cycle. So read about the sleep cycle and start building those habits. Because if you don't build them when you are young, sometimes when you grow, it's more difficult. We've spoken about water already. The snacks, if you can, please, leave it for the nursery and the primary students. JSS ni SS4 no. Can you stop eating the snack? Yo, babani snack ba. And then you have people who say, yesterday I didn't take snacks, so today I'll take 2. Do you do it? Please stop. Why? Please stop. Just take 1. If you can avoid it, don't take. If you can take only the biscuit, just take the biscuit. Leave the drinks. And with time, train yourself. You can also get granuts. Kweduni nkatie. Ebroni nkatie. Or they are not snack. They are not snack. Okay, thank you. Please, let's go. Manage your stress. I know you are in school. You have to learn. There's a lot of pressure. House chores. Is house chores a lot on you? It's for some of you, right? I know. Try as much as possible. All right? Try. Try as much as you can. And as you see, this is the end of the slide. If you have questions, I only have 5 minutes. If you have questions related to health and wellness, let's hear it. And for those of you who need personalized support, inshallah, we are here to help you and to support you. Come, and then we will talk. We'll check your BMIs, and then we'll start something. Don't let it affect your life. You are beautiful as you are. Just ensure that you stay healthy. Are we good? All right. Any questions? At least one from the gentlemen and one from the ladies. Yes, you.
Auntie, please, what's the hormone that causes the pigment? The hormone that causes our color difference. The name of the hormone.
That causes our color difference.
There's like black.
Who becomes black and who becomes fair? Where are the scientists? She said melanin. She said melanin. Who agrees with her? Burhan, you do. Is it melanin? Yes. Is it melanin? Yes. I can hear no. Yes. Is it melanin? Yes. Please, when you go home, read about melanin and come and tell us tomorrow, inshallah, if they gave you wrong filler or not. Okay? Okay. Yes, I think we are back to the females. One question so that we can wrap up and go home and come on time early. You have a question? Okay, yours is a bonus one. Let's hear it. Say it out here.
Like this about like haram. They say that if you cut, like you sacrifice an animal without saying dua, and when you eat it, it's like it's haram too.
So, if maybe in my school, the animal that they cut, they did not say Bismillah and I go and purchase, doesn't mean it's also haram. And I cannot eat it.
So when they give you, you don't eat it? Or you eat it?
When I eat it.
You eat it? Yes, because see, I want to believe that there is more to this when it comes to the fatwa and all of that. But what I can say about a situation like that is there are even times that the Prophet has what? Even made haram food what? Halal. To the point of what? Just for your fullness, so that it doesn't cause you what? Harm, right? Ustaz Ahmed, you want to help us with that?
Just to top up. So when it comes to slaughtering, what Islam says is any animal that is slaughtered in a name aside Allah is haram. That is clear in Surah Al-Ma'idah. When the Quran spoke about the things that are haram, a dead animal, blood, and any animal slaughtered aside the name of Allah. And so what scholars say is anyone slaughtering, especially for our brothers and sisters, the Christians, when they are slaughtering, what do they say? Who knows? They say nothing. They say nothing. They don't slaughter saying in Jesus, I'm slaughtering for Jesus in Jesus' name. Usually they say nothing. Then we go to the next verse in Surah Al-Ma'idah where Allah says He has made their food, the Jews and Christians, their food halal for us Muslims. And marrying them is halal for us Muslims. So the scholars say, if they slaughtered, you didn't hear them say anything. They don't say anything. It's halal for you to eat. Unless contrary, you hear them say, my father's name, my mother's name, in the name of Jesus, then that food was slaughtered with a name aside Allah and it becomes haram. So once you didn't see it, my brother, when they bring the food, call me. I'll join you.
Thank you very much. It's not about how much time, oh. Sometimes we spend most of the time on the social media. So when you are ready to when it's time for bed, that is when you want to go and sleep. Or when it's time, yes, that's when you want to go and study. So it's all about our time management. Even if you don't get the 8, try and get 7. Minimum 7, because the 7 is what is recommended for we the adults. So you, even if you don't get your 8, get your 7, but don't compromise your 7. And see, if you look at even the life of the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, was he going to bed late? Was he going to bed late? He was going to bed early. So you can wake up a bit earlier. You can wake up a bit earlier. Okay, maybe 4 a.m. And you can even pray maybe some 2 rakahs or 3 rakahs if you've not done your shafa'i and witr. Right? And then you study. That will be better than staying awake all night and going to sleep in class. Okay?
Actually, according to psychology of learning, we have to sleep to be able to process what we have learned. So sleeping is part of the learning process. And then you don't have to learn for longer hours. You have to learn intermittently, short times. You should know your attention span. Some people's attention span is 45 minutes. Some is 1 hour. How do you know? You see that when you start learning, the thing is going very well. You understand it. And after some time, you'll be reading one line several times. Then now, your mind will be on other things aside the text you are learning. Then you should know that you have reached your attention span. Some people's own is 45 minutes, others' own is 1 hour. Some people also train to stretch their attention span. So it is better when you exhaust your attention span, you process what you have learned by answering questions or moving to another activity. Then you come back to the next item you were learning. But you don't have to sit 4 hours straight learning. You would have learned only for the first 45 minutes or 1 hour. The rest, you were just wasting time. So there's no excuse not to sleep. The timing, the space of learning, you must all have a place that you learn. When you sit at that place constantly, immediately you sit, the brain is ready to absorb. And then it's easy for you to remember that activity you did whilst you were learning. When you want to retrieve, you have to practice the same activity again. Some people use music, some people want to perform ablution. It's a ritual that helps you to remember what you do. So if you perform ablution before you learn, when you are going to write exams to perform that ablution before, it will help you remember the things you studied. So it's not about the number of hours. It's about how you study it, where you study it, when you study. The trick is that don't pile the things till the end of the term. Immediately you are taught a topic. When you go back and rest, go back to the topic, because at that time the information is still on the working memory and it's easy to process it to move to the long-term memory. Next time we will learn a little bit of how learning takes place and some skills we use in learning to improve our lessons. Thank you very much.
Cats, like we know, they have their status in Islam. And I mean, most of the companions kept cats, even though it is haram to eat. It's haram. They are because of their carnivorous nature and their predators. You know, they have the, what's the name, clowns or what. So it's forbidden to eat. All the scholars agreed on that. But there is so much reward in taking care of them, just like any other animal that you provide care and shelter for. So I don't know why she's taking it out. But if it's a distraction and she needs to take it out, it's not advisable to give it to someone to slaughter and eat, because it's haram. And of course, you can't cooperate in helping people transgress. Something that is bad for you, why are you giving it to someone to eat? So, there are so many other things you can do, because for animals, if you can't keep them at home and take care of them for the reward, it's better to release them. And in releasing it, maybe the cat knows the house. When you keep it at the gate, it will come back in. Take it somewhere that you think it will survive. Just leave it. Release it to the environment. Or give it to someone who is ready to take care of it. And I'm sure in Ghana now there are some shelter homes for animals, not only human beings. Give it to such homes. Maybe they will take care of it. But it's not advisable to give it out for the person. In fact, when they come to catch it, they use the sack right in front of you to hit it on the floor. It's cruel. Subhanallah.
For our closing remarks, I would like to invite Zainab Inusa on stage. A round of applause as she joins us, please.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Alhamdulillah, alhamdulillah, alhamdulillah. As we have come to the end of today's session of the Muslim Teen Conference 2025, let's take a moment to reflect on all we've learned, shared, and discovered. Over these sessions, we've been reminded that though being a teenager today comes with challenges, it also comes with incredible strengths and potentials. Remember, your voice matters, your dreams are valid, and your impact is real. Thank you for being present, interactive, and making this conference meaningful. A special thank you to our distinguished guests, speakers, parents, and all facilitators who made this program a success. Your reward is with Allah. Thank you and Jazakumullahu khairan. I hope to see all of you here tomorrow.
So take a closing prayer from our brother Kamil. Let's give him a round of applause.
Alhamdulillah, we thank Allah for this blessed gathering. We thank Him for the opportunity and the success of this program.
We ask Allah to help us apply the lessons learned today and to be positive role models. Al-Fatiha. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alameen. Ar-Rahmanir-Rahim. Maliki Yawmiddin. Iyyaka na'budu wa iyyaka nasta'in. اهدنا الصراط المستقيم صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين سبحان ربك رب العزة عما يصفون وسلام على المرسلين والحمد لله رب العالمين آمين.
Hafiz TV, unique every day.